I'm here. Okay, things are getting set up. It's a multiplayer game. You should know how this works. I'm not gonna be here exactly on time, but we're starting very soon. So let me just switch on over into the game here. We're playing as Chaingrasper. There are a couple of things that I'm gonna have to do immediately, obviously, when we set up. But then we'll kind of go over our nation and all of our ideas and stuff like that. We just gotta make sure that we are ready to rock and roll and that I get my start correctly. Ready for Poe throw? No Poe throw today. No Poe throw today. We're locked in. We're ready. Hello, Froyo, Morton Solace, Aquario, Astera, Dejak Ars. I like that username. That's funny. Faroese, Froyo. I think I already said Froyo. Yeah, you got 2 hellos. Lucky you. Duke Leto, Oreo's Code, the HF, Zion. Would you like to be called Zion or Zeta? I'm going to go with Zeta because I think that's going to be easy for me to remember. Tokamak, Bagel. Hello. Restart 0. Yeah, I didn't put the restart counter up because we don't get a restart. And Nim, hello. Goblins, time for quantity ideas? Eventually, but not initially. Not initially. There are a couple of things that we have to do before we take that. Zeta's fine. All right, cool. Good to know. Goblin time? That's right, Chernobyl. It is goblin time. We be goblin. We be doing the goblin things. Yeah. And we're ready to go. We're just waiting for everything to load up here. Can you tell me how to get the homebrew to work? Do you have... Well, I mean, now's not the best time. Do you have homebrew with Anbennar or without Anbennar, like in a playset? Mods. If you want the mod for the multiplayer game, it's !MP mod. I think. Someone tries that. I'm pretty sure. It's 6 a.m. Do I go on a Macca's run and get burger? Yes, you should eat breakfast. Yes, MP mod. That'll give you a link to the mod that we are using. Hope your leader doesn't die before Lichdom. So do I. That is a very big thing that needs to happen. And here's the deal. We could get super lucky on our Lichdom study progress. Or on our Necromancy Legendary progress, we can literally be done with it in 10 years, or it could take like 25 years. It is complete RNG. Complete RNG. There are 2 things that we need to happen for a successful start. We need good RNG for studying Necromancy to Legendary. And we need to get a silver or gold province to help fuel our economy. Because we need a lot of money to become a lich. A lot of money. So. 1444 Tech 3 Goblins feels super weird. I feel like Dak would be too OP with that. It is pretty strong. Your goblin can do mind control. Oh, I know. We got to do spells. It's a mind goblin. Just do it. You've already started it. You got to finish it now. You can't stop now. You got to commit. You got to commit to it. D's nuts. There it is. All right. That's chat's 1 D's nuts jokes for the day. You've used it up. Congratulations. Sorry to everybody else that didn't get it. But that's D's nuts. No, Bagel. You can't also do it. Only 1 D's nuts jokes a day, and you used it. I'm sorry. Did you play Dwarves in Foucault? Just finished my campaign. They're amazing. I have not yet. If Goblin doesn't work out for you, you can play the weird Ruby hold thingy. Weird. Oh, I see what you mean. Maybe. What's the nation's name? We are Chaingrasper. Knees Duts? No, that's cheating. That's like, you can't just switch 2 letters to be like different. Different. Time of Necromancy and Death? Yes. Well, Necromancy and Undeath. Zed. Yeah, okay. You guys are cheating. You got 1 use, and then you got to keep switching the letters around. Ridiculous. Oh! We're going in. Let me jump into the voice chat here real quick.
Hello, Savoy.
He
is Moonhaven.
Question.
No, I'm not.
Here.
Question.
Wait, did you manage
actually-
to get the Blackbeard cartel?
Yes, I just put yes, and they never cared. They never said a single word because Blackbeard Cartel is great, just like uncolonized provinces.
The Argordston player is still here.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
but My IDs are technically better than his, so if his return comes down to a fight, I would win.
I think you're gonna get bullied back to Moonhaven though.
Yeah, and if not bullied, then
yeah, no,
they
but I didn't
force
want to
you.
fight. I didn't want to play Moonhaven because I had to fight 3 players, and I was not really in the mood for that.
Fair enough.
That's fair.
I had to fight.
I don't know what they're talking about. Okay, clock is ticking. Oh boy, am I allowed to click things right now? It's Prepare for when goes to the mountains to fuck with you. I don't know. That's a long time away.
Great.
Okay, so we're not supposed to click anything, right?
Wait, what?
Or just
I heard
migrated.
we were just weren't supposed to touch decisions.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
I just
that it?
I clicked arrival. I'm not gonna touch anything.
Can somebody explain me how the fuck I managed to find gunpowder in the cave?
You know.
Sulfur and
they-
nitrate.
Ancient dwarven machinery?
Yeah, but so far it's its own trade goods. I need to I need to find all the
Ancient
materials in my one
machinery?
cave.
Yeah, ancient dwarven machinery, man.
Yeah. It's the only explanation.
I'm going up to Bulwar and just
Okay,
watch
have
some
fun
YouTube.
Dealing with your
Yeah.
arch rival.
Yeah,
I
you have to
guess.
like do
That's
a
fine.
I
play
will.
war.
Don't worry. Listen. Hey, listen. Once I see you, we can make some really good trade deals
You have
as
to live that
Artificer
long.
Gang.
Yes,
I will live
very
that
true.
long. Like legit, Marblehead is overpowered.
Mm.
Vouchers
Don't
for
worry.
you for murdering the elves.
All right. Well, here is our early game plan. Okay. We're not taking quantity first. That would be a throw. That's literally a throw to take quantity first. I don't need troops for like 50 years. I'm not going to fight anyone except for Abdul Khanzad and probably a couple of the goblin tags that are migrating around here, and we'll have a tech advantage on all of them, and it won't matter. So we're not taking quantity first. We are taking expansion first, which I know is usually a waste of points when it comes to everything, but it is not a waste of points for us. Let me read this real quick. Around 2 decades ago, Dak Chaingrasper unified the disparate clans living around Abdel Azan under the Chaingrasper flag. Although he has since held the position of clan boss, Dak knows that the situation will not last forever. Even if he were to survive the perpetually scheming minor clans, he will most likely be gone before the start of the next century. Although a lesser creature might make peace with their own mortality, Dak will not. In the last decade, he has made great strides in his research of the necromantic arts and the pursuit of immortality. In order to be able to continue leading Chaingrasper clan, Dak will do anything necessary to succeed in his quest for power. Plus a lot of average monarch lifespan. We gotta become undead or lich fast. I gotta ask if I can click buttons. I don't want to break anything. I don't want to desync. But once I can click buttons, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. All right, I can click buttons. Perfect. So we're going to delete that cav. We are going to choose the development cost production guy here. We're going to go to our estates. We're going to give Battle Mage Academies. I'll go over all of this stuff once we start going because we're going to have a lot of time to talk about things. Don't worry. But I do need to make sure that I get these things clicked before we unpause and things start to rock and roll. All right, we are going to go for colonization focus. We are giving monopolies on iron and on glass to give us a bunch of early game monies. We are going to immediately start studying necromancy to become legendary. We will spend more effort. We will then go back to enchantment. We will do the estates here. Beautiful. All right. Colonization policy. We are going for native trading. And it looks like we are unpaused. And let me make sure that I get my colonists out and rolling. Very good that we have an expedition target here. Very, very good. Did I click this button? Oh, right. There's just a little bit of lag here with the mod. That's just the way it is. Okay, they are getting sent out here. We are going to start improving with Stolen Gem. We need to do that. We are going to click both of these missions. Well, it doesn't matter. I'll tell you what we got from that. No problems. We're going to hire the all-power cost general, improve relations, and we're going to go for... It literally doesn't matter. We'll go for land fire damage. Why not? All right. We will stop paying for our troops. And I think that's all of my setup. Oh, God. Am I forgetting anything? I've done this many, many times. Okay, there's all of that. Who's the closest player nation? Well, technically Rashtahaga right here, but they can't see me for a while, so that'd be Brian over on Greedy Grin. There is no Jad player. No Jad player. There's a lot of things that have changed. We're going to go over the changes, but there is a lot of them. Okay, I think I've clicked all the buttons I need to click. We've got the Warlock Council stuff. We've got the Goblins that have colonization focus. Yes. So we start off with plus 25 a year. That is very quickly going to get increased. It is paused. I will not touch anything. It is paused. Yeah? We good? Unpausing. Oh, well, now we're not unpausing. Now we're paused again. What's up with that? What's up with that? I think we're good, though. I'm pretty sure I did everything. Explain why no troops on colony? You'll see. You'll see. We don't need them. We don't need them. Okay? That's one of the things that it's been changed. The ability to have native uprisings not happen is possible in the Serpent Spine in this mod. And you can get native assimilation from the natives in the Serpent Spine, which gives you a lot of goods produced. A lot of goods produced. So that is what we're going for early on. We're going to get to the point where all of our colonies are pulling in like minimum like 0.5 goods produced for every single one that is completed. It is very good. It is very, very good. We can make a lot of money, and that's why I want lots of gold and lots of silver, because extra goods produced on those is very good. No point in voice chat. I'll be back in the voice chat, Brian. Don't worry. Just right in the very beginning here, I will. I'm just gonna go over everything. I don't know why we're paused. Okay, there we go. I just want to double check that I got everything. Yes. Yes. Okay, we need to change our first idea group. We're not taking offensive first. We are taking expansion. And we have the 2 missions done. We are improving with people. I need the Diplo power. That's fine. Okay. I saw a 0.5 fire cult. Yes. The cult was a very difficult thing for me to decide. There's 0.5 fire. There is 5 discipline. Like, the Goblin religion modifiers were overhauled. They are all very strong. Like, super strong. But I have to go for the dev cost because we're going to choose a primary cult. Because we're going to have a Lich, so he's going to live forever, or at least a very long time. And not all of them can have primary cult, but this one can. So I can have minus 15% dev cost, which is super nice. Expansion for native assimilation, that'll be massive. Yes, it will. Do the caves not connect out to Northern Raj anymore? They do. They do. But the map has been overhauled a little bit. Okay. We're good. We're chill. Chill. Boost ability? No. Can't. I need to save the admin points. Hey, Fallen Hearts. How's it going? Second idea should be quantity. No. Trust me, we don't need to take quantity, okay? We're going to have, like, the largest force limit in the world before we even take quantity. Good, how are you? A little stressed. A little stressed, but good. I'm lost what has changed. I know, Astera. When we unpause, we're going to go over everything. No more goblins? We will have more goblins. Don't worry. Don't worry. I've got everything under control. Take money for more force limit. I will, okay? I will. Trust. They will remove the clergy state. Yes, regular estates are gone. Okay, so this is the mod that the Habibi multiplayer game is using that we are also now using here. I like it a lot, but there are a lot of things that have changed. First of all, there are more idea groups to choose. Like in Homebrew, but they're more balanced. They're more balanced. This is a multiplayer overhaul mod, so it's meant for multiplayer. So things like aggressive expansion don't exist. You don't have them, unless you truce break, but we can't truce break, so there's no point. The map has been changed. Canor has changed the most. The map for us has only changed in very small ways. Very, very small ways. Here, let me set up my merchants here, and then we'll go over it all. All right, so if you want, you can either call me Orstis from Ors or Code 07. I'll go with Code. That's gonna be easier for me to remember. Thank you. There's a cave entrance missing. There is not a cave entrance missing. So we'll go over the map first. Cave entrances are now shown by cave tunnels that connect out to the other parts of the world. I like this. I think it's a good change. It's fine. There is a connection out into the valley. We cannot build forts on caves in this mod. which is going to be a problem later on. I don't know about that. But there's still this regular connection. There are more connections outside the Serpent Spine. So there is a connection here, which I don't know why this one is actually connected and not a tunnel. I don't know, but it is. So we have a path out into the plains now. And Dirt Hole Rock no longer connects out into Bulwar. So we don't have to have a fort here. There's no point in having it, and we can't have one anyways. So that is all good there. Yeah, and then there's just the regular connections around here. Can you claim provinces through tunnels? Yes, because they are directly connected. They're directly connected. Maybe it's because it's a road? Maybe. That might... Maybe. Well, no, because you can have here. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay. So, I have to make sure I'm paying attention, though. When we get to Diplo Power 100. Also, in 49, please remember me, or remind me that I have to cast, Memories to Forget Atrocities. Okay? Trust. I have to do that in 5 years. Well, estates. All right, estates. So, regular estates are gone. No regular estates. Estates are based on races that are inside your country. So right now, we only have gobos. So, we have goblin options. We have He-Hooing, we have Expulsion, we have the recruitment. So, if you look here, races also have, they do more damage and take more damage from other people when you're fighting them. So, like, goblins are really good against dwarves and elves. You get more damage. And they also get some more infantry fire and stuff. Firsthand, we'll go over that in a second. You have Goblin Supremacy, so if you only want to use one thing, you can use this. It's not really worth it for us right now because it gives local manpower and monthly autonomy change, but we don't need that at the moment. Green Supremacy is like that, but for both orcs and gobos, which is cool. If you only goblins happens if you he-ho the goblins, I don't think you're allowed to. Yeah, we can't. We cannot. We have Colonization Focus, which just gives us plus 20 global settler increase. Goblin Fire Drills. So this deals with our national elite units, which we will go over. And then we have Monopolies, which are 1.3 times the value of 10 years. So they're actually pretty worth it. Especially for us, our mission tree is going to give us a lot of money through tax. Like plus 12 national tax for 10 years or whatever. So that's where most of our early game economy is going to come from. And then we're going to get into our battle mages, which requires talking about our elite units. Let's go over regular military stuff first. So, army composition. Gobos. We take 50% more shock damage. Oh, it's only 30% now. Oh, it got nerfed, thank God. It was 50. That was rough. But your army composition is now a combination of all the races that you have inside your country that are actually in the military. So you can choose whether, orcs are in your military, and then it will give you a percentage-based bonus on the amount of military development that's in your country with those races to your military. I think we're just going to stay full Gabo, though, so we don't really have to worry about that, but that is something that you could do. That is an option if you want to create like a multiracial military, which I think is really cool. And I think if it gets over 50%, it will change your unit peps. So you can like completely change from goblin military to like human military if you really wanted to. We won't, but we could. Let's go over our special units. So we have things called National Elite units. They are more expensive to build, same upkeep though, but they are stronger. They are stronger. You will get more bonuses with them. You can give them more bonuses through like infantry fire and such. They're very good to have. And you also have battle mages. Battle mages, which are mage warriors, not generals. They're not generals. But we do get to customize them. So there are different schools of magic that your battle mages can learn from. And that gives them different bonuses. So you can have like more shock damage. You can take less fire and shock damage. You can have more discipline. And it only affects the battle mages. But they're really good. They are really good. So you're able to really kind of customize them to the way you want. Cost corruption, but I mean that's fine if you really need to buff them. Yes, we are taking this. Boom. And now we have 100% chance to uprisings, or minus 100%. So we'll have no native uprisings anymore. Huge. Huge, huge, huge. Looking forward to stream all week. Don't tell my boss I'm watching it while at work. All right, I will keep the secret if you do, Irish Ninja. Can you mix undead and goblin military? Yes. Yes, you can. Really appreciate getting moved to the voice chat. Okay. Ruler just died. Well, as long as it's not me. Sorry, Brian. How does Crown Land work? There is no Crown Land. It shows it here. It's not. There's no Crown Land in the mod. No Crown Land for us. We're not messing with anything there, so that doesn't matter. Ruler magic. This can show you your racial tolerance from, like, immediately, which is just nice to see. So right now, hobgoblins are integrated, goblins are integrated, orcs are coexisting, Ruinborn for some reason are coexisting, and half-orcs are coexisting. The council stuff. So I think if you have integrated members of races, then you can appoint them as your first chair, your diplomatic chairman, your military chairman, and your coin chairman or naval. But we don't have access to oceans or rivers because there are navigable rivers. There are rivers. Brian's lost a great ruler. That's rough. That is rough. All right, so first chair we'll have to look at. Mission fulfilled. We need to do this, though. So, although we have always concentrated our lands around the hold of Abdel Azan, it is imperative to look beyond our borders and scout for potential threats and opportunities. We gain plus 25 global settler increase for 50 years. Cost of money and diplo power, we gain a conquistador, which means it is time to build up 5 more troops and start paying for our troops because we have some missions to do. Give the economy to a dwarf. We are not accepting dwarfs. Okay. Diplomatic chairman. So each race has a different bonuses and debuffs from your chairman. So Goblin Master of Secrecy gives us plus 20% spy network construction and minus 20% improved relations. Military chairman gives us minus 20% cost of reducing war exhaustion, plus 1 leader without upkeep, minus 10% miltech cost, plus 25% army tradition for battles, but plus 2% yearly army tradition decay. Goblin Chairman gives us minus 25% monthly gold inflation modifier and minus 25% gold depletion chance at the cost of 5% advisors. The first chair you can find here, and this gives loyalty and influence to the race that you have it for, and it also gives us minus 10% institution embracement cost, plus 25% institution spread, plus 25% inno gain, and 0.1 monthly heir claim increase at the cost of plus 1 national unrest, minus 0.25 yearly legitimacy, and plus 20% re-election cost. Love to get this mod with AE enabled so I can play it in single player. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, if you want to play in single player, you kind of have to have AE. Otherwise, you just kind of dominate everything forever and ever. So it is. So if you have orcs and hobgoblins and half-orcs all integrated, then you could have a different one for each and use their bonuses and kind of mess around with that. So I really like this. I think it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Our starting ruler is a 5/2/4 powerful mage. It is Dak. We're going to become a lich as long as everything goes correctly. That's like his whole thing. We become a lich, and we use that to kind of reform Gabo society into mind control. How does absolutism work? Absolutism, you get it from the beginning of the game. You have most of the same benefits, but no discipline. So all the same benefits of regular absolutism, but no extra discipline from it, which is super nice. So you can get state maintenance reductions and more monthly reform progress growth, cheaper governing cost. It's very good. It's very good. It is good stuff. And we will be having pretty high absolutism. Pretty high absolutism. All right. Am I missing anything else? We can go over our national ideas. We have 5% discipline, 10% warlock, council loyalty, equilibrium, and influence. We have 0.5 yearly prestige and 5% shock damage. We have 10% manpower recovery speed, plus 10% national tax, and minus 0.05 monthly autonomy change, 20% national manpower, minus 10% advisor cost, plus 10% production efficiency, plus 10% morale of armies, minus 5% infantry cost, and minus 10% dev cost. So really, really good ideas. This discipline right here is very nice. Very nice. How do you get Abso? I believe it's the same ways. So having high legitimacy, having a powerful mage, harsh treatment, stability, decrease in autonomy, strengthening government, accepting rebel demands lowers it. So same ways. Same ways. Same ways, same ways. All right. Max Abso? Oh, you can get it through ideas. Ideas mostly. I think some nations have them in their national ideas, but yeah, you can get it through ideas. So, I think propaganda gives you plus 20 max and plus 1 yearly absolutism, and there's a espionage gives you plus 20 max, so you can stack it up. You can stack it up. How are we going to troll this game? Dak is going to die. That's what's going to happen, and I'm very afraid. I'm very afraid. We be paused. Slow player, hot join, catching up. Sir Sono, thank you for the follow. Also, Blitz Javelin, you followed right before the stream started. Thank you if you are here. Are you going Witch King? Yes, we are going Witch King. Which is going to be interesting, I think, to say the least. There's a player right here. I have not been in contact with this player. But they could cause issues for us. If they want to move into the mountains, I don't know if that's part of their plan or not. It's not possible for Gabo Warboss dying for no reason. I know, Brian. I'm sorry. That is rough. That is super rough. What are you at now? I mean, you got a 3-4-4, so like, you know, it could be worse, but that is rough. But it looks like you got your show strength off. Are we in pause? Start when it starts up? Is there some sort of region voice chat? Yes, there is region voice chat. Brian in chat right now is in the chat, but I talk a lot, so I don't want to echo for him. You lost that war? Oof, rip. Millions of zombie hordes is a nice way to troll. Well, undead military has been changed. You're no longer like pure undead military. That's not how it works anymore. You still have Gabo military, right? But you can have undead units. And in the beginning of the game, you can have a very limited amount. It's like minus 66% of your regular undead force limit in the first age. But every age, you can have more and more. Which is, you know, pretty cool, obviously. Can the mages help you study? Yes, they can. Through an event. That's why we got a free court mage from this right here. I'll read these missions in a moment. But we got a free court mage from that. And they can also give you an event. If they kept that event that makes adventurers kill Dax, if you stay in Monsters Nation past 1590, odd that it'll be fun. We can get that event where adventurers try and kill Dax. We are demonsterizing. Don't get me wrong. We are going to demonsterize. But there is a chance that Dak gets killed. And then we have to suffer. We have to suffer. If Dak dies before we become a Lich, it's probably a reseed. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, we can't really do much if Dak dies. Entire mission tree is cut off. Everything we get is gone. So we'll see. Hello, okay, how's it going? Your air is also horrendous. He's a 2-1-2. Ooh. Rough for the middle serpent spine gobos. Oh. So there's another connection out to the plains in Hehodavar now. And I think in every single test game, Thousand Voices has decided that it is their job to come into here and hang out. So we have Horsies in the serpent spine. There's also a pretty good chance that we'll get some in here as well. We will see how that goes. Bert, tell me the power calculator is impacting game performance. Ugh. Should be fine in the first one at the very least. You're gonna colonize the valley, right? Transfers rightful owners. Can't colonize the valley. Still uncolonizable. Would be funny though. Would be funny. Would be funny. Any other questions that people have about specific things about the mod that have changed? Right. I was talking about the religion earlier. The Goblin religion has been overhauled. All of the deities, and you start with more, are very good. They're all very, very good. I just think that development cost and production efficiency, long term, is going to save us the most monarch points. Playing goblins and MPs can't play a real nation. What do you mean? What do you mean? They're not like goblins. Playing goblins is easy. Playing goblins is not easy. Our troops are paper. Not as paper as they used to be, but still paper. Don't open it for now, gang. Okay. I agree. Snapping the lake fat. I mean, that kind of sucks for the the ogre player. You know, goblins are for people who can't play U4. I don't know about that one. I don't know. So I guess no one gets to play the command. No one plays the command, but we should all fear the command. I fear the command. Command can kind of pop off in this mod because there's no AE. They can just take everything in every war. blob like hell. They'll fall behind on Miltech. Every single time they've fallen behind on Miltech, but they'll still have a lot. Still a lot. People are debating if they want to restart or not. There's not an Obdo Kanzad player, no. No. That would be rough. That'd be very rough for both of us. Very, very rough for both of us. Okay, we need to turn that off so I don't hover over it. Having max professionalism within a few years tends to offset being behind a Militech or two. That's true. Also, monstrous nations have different debuffs now. Also, we're a slow race, so we have minus 10% movement speed. Where is it? Monstrous nation. All right, so a lot of these things are pretty similar. Construction cost increase, dev cost increase, production efficiency reductions, more national tax. But the one that matters for us, we have minus 0.5% yearly army professionalism. Oh, that's a huge, huge stability. So yeah, we don't gain army professionalism until we demonsterize, unfortunately. But you can't slacken for manpower in this mod. Not allowed. Not allowed. Also, you need to move out here. Kanzad sounds like a pain in MP. You're playing roulette. Yeah, there's too many things that can go wrong in Obdo Kanzad. Too many things that can go wrong. We're going to go ahead and expand infrastructure in our capital, which you can do that every 10 development in this mod. Every 10 development. All right. We have found potential opportunity outside of the Serpent Spine, like fertile farmlands and affluent villages. If we assemble a large host inside the caves, we can catch them unaware and return with a wealth of plunder. 10 years, we get plus 24 yearly tax income. I now need to go and cast Modified Memories to encourage subservience, which we can do because we are awesome at enchantment magic. We do need to wait one more month for 50 admin points, though. And then, oh boy, then we really start colonizing. You're going to try to become friends with players south of you. I would like to. Honestly, I think there's, at the very end of my mission tree, there's something that has us go outside of the mountains, but like, what, 10 prestige? I don't know. I don't need 10 prestige. Red Days and Jack, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. But I kind of just want to stay in the mountains, in the Eastern Serpent Spine. That's what I want to do. Hey, Root, want to pop in and say, sorry, I was running last night, and after watching your first video with them, I understand the basics going pretty well. Thanks again. Well, I'm glad that I could help you out, and I hope your run goes well, and the AI cooperates with you, because that will be interesting to see. Become Proby? No, please. It is possible. There's a reason why I'm not going to colonize any entrances into the Serpent Spine for a while. All right, we go subservience. We complete this mission. We can read it real quick. Our scouts have discovered many goblin clans in a labyrinthine cave system to our west. Local goblins have dubbed the Undergrowth. With our plenitude of food and a touch of magic, we can surely convince a few clans to join our burgeoning nation. All right, that gives us an additional plus 50 global settler increase and 25% stab cost modifier. I don't care, because now we are making 100 colonists a year in 1446. 100 colonists a year in 1446. And here is where the plan starts to come together. All right, we go expansion first. The first idea in expansion gives us minus 50% native uprising chance, which means we can immediately lock in on the native trading policy, which gives us minus 50% native uprising chance plus 50% native assimilation. So we don't even have to worry about native uprisings in the Serpent Spine at all. At all. And if you don't know, in at least the base game of EU4, natives give you local goods produced. All right, so how many natives are in a province? When the province finishes colonizing, you get local goods produced there until the end of the game. Till the end of the game. Once it's there, it's there. In base Anbennar, you can't get that inside the mountains. It's not allowed. But the mod allows that. So we go for 0.38 here, which is being modified by the 50%. I don't know where I can look at that exactly. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, this is important. We got to read this. Unusual loot. A raiding party has returned with some unusual loot. There was a strange house filled with various kinds of scrolls in one of the villages they looted. The raiders nearly torched them all, but one of them identified the scribblings on one of them as being a kind of map, thinking that they may lead to other locations filled with even more loot. They have returned to Abdel Azan with their bounty in tow. After a quick look, Dak quickly deciphered their meaning. These are all maps of various areas of Rahen. With this knowledge, we can one day go much further beyond the caves and loot riches beyond our wildest dreams from Rahen. And bada bing, bada boom, we see all of Rahen. Immediately. All right. So as I was saying with the ideas, no, can't do that one. We get +5 global settler increase here for faster colonies, but then we get +3 colonists from the third expansion idea, and then we get +50% native assimilation for mass integration. And then, on top of that, you get access to policies when you finish the idea group. You get an additional 50% native assimilation from the policy and +10 global settler increase. So we can get, all in all, like 150% native assimilation, which gives us a ton of goods produced in all of our provinces, which is super, super nice. It does mean that we have to spend a lot of admin points to finish this, but I think it's worth it in the end. It's worth it in the end. Send a room an insult? No, I need my prestige. I need my prestige badly. Very, very badly for all of our events that we're going to need to get. I need to start building a spy network on someone in Rahen. I choose Buvari because I hate Buvari, and I think they deserve to be spied on. I'm assuming you broke your alliance? Yes, you did with them. We're going to have to keep an eye on the command, though, because they could... I mean, they could go and kill this player, like, pretty fast. Or at least hurt them pretty badly. And then, I mean, the Raj could fall apart at any moment. That is also possible. It could just die. There's a lot of things that could go wrong. Now, if we look at the player map mode here, I got to figure out where it is. Yes. We have Katfaros here on Rajdahaga, and they're now considered a great power. And we have Arumba down here on Rebekikar, however you say that. Is there a Gold Dwarf player? No, there's something better. There is a Gold Goblin player. No one's playing Buvari. No one's playing Buvari. So yeah, now we vibe. We colonize. When we get a border with Abdel Kanzad, we kill them. Then we go kill these horsemen. Then we kill the goblins around us. Best case scenario, Abdel Kanzad builds a fort here. Free fort. And Dirtwater goes and settles on this hold and also builds a fort. I doubt they will, but it's possible. We are in one big race, though. There's one big race, and that is to this province right here. You can't build forts on caves in this mod, which means you have to own the roads. And good old Stolen Gem here is going to be colonizing down. They've already started. Now, they're much slower than we are, but we have a lot longer to go. We have to get to this province. We have to. Rumo has been trying to fuck with you for the meme. Yeah, probably. I mean, it is multiplayer. That's kind of the whole thing, right? But I hope by that point we are in a position where it will be a struggle. Good point. Thank you, Brian. I'll be in the voice chat soon, Brian. No worries. Also, it looks like Rook of Gulan is getting sieged down by pretenders, so that'll make your war with them much easier. Horses in the mountains? Yeah. They come in the mountains a lot now. Well, that's all right. Well, that's kind of cursed. I mean, that's good, though. That's really good. Like, that means I don't have to build that fort there. And I need a fort there anyways, so huge. Just so pissed at my first ruler. That is a really bad turn of events for the Gabos. To have your first ruler die. Okay, was there anything else I was supposed to look at? I think I need to read some missions off. Why are the holds thick? Just to make them easier to click on, I think. Like, if you look over here at this one, it's huge. Gore Vasenbrog is huge. Also, we can see the entire Serpent Spine from the beginning. And if we look at player map mode, we have a Azra expedition. We have a Ruby company that is migrating around. I wonder if they're going for expeditions. And I think that's it. We have a Cracked Vor player. Yeah, we have a Cracked player as well. We have a Arg Ordston player too. Yep. And it looks like we also have the Blackbeard Cartel as well. Are you going to focus on the Serpent Spine? Yes, we're going to focus on the Serpent Spine. I don't necessarily need all this land. I don't necessarily want all this land. We're going to have plenty of work to do with taking all of this and trying to defend it. Player Blackbeard wasn't supposed to be there, but he was there. Yeah, I know. Not my problem. Not my problem. All right, primary cult of Chaingrasper. So, usually, I wouldn't choose a primary cult as Gobos, because Gobos, you should absolutely go Republic and like elect new Gobos and cycle through your religious choices and use like all of the great bonuses they have to your advantage. We can't do that. We're gonna have this leader forever, or at least for a very long time. So we're gonna go for a primary cult because we can get an additional 5% dev cost if I choose this. If I choose Vortsa Kripa, we can get plus 10% trade efficiency and minus 5% dev cost, which is just, it's too good to pass up. It's too good to pass up. It really is. Our hold now is 8 points to develop in 1447. You can move after 10 years. I don't think I can. I don't get that decision. I don't know why. I can't choose to change it either after 10 years. We can't form the Under Kingdom. Big rip, but we're not allowed to because we're not going to be a monarchy. We're not going to be a monarchy. Maybe because I was a republic? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. That might be why. All right, well, we just kind of get to sit around and see what's up. Looks like Arumba has successfully pulled off the starting maneuver. I'm assuming has become the Vizier. I don't think it's going to tell me. But they've annexed the old Vizier. So that is something. With a bunch of people. Hasn't allied the person up north, though. I should probably send a message to Raj and Haga. Be like, hey, I see you. Just realized Shia would be horrendously OP in this mod. Guess who's playing Shia? Lambert's playing Shia. Shia will be very OP, and hopefully he doesn't want my land inside the server spine. We'll see, though. We'll see. Let me send a message to F for blue scale. Oh, we have a red scale player, not a blue scale. All right, we need to send to Raj Dahaga. Hello, humans of the outside world. My name is Dak. I rule the goblins. The goblins. I hope we can be not enemies. The mountains belong to the Gobos. We have no interest in the outside lands. Good luck against the command. Good luck against the command. Which one did he pick? The Damesteer one. The Damesteer one. Grass is gross? True. Local Goblin Chief. These have been changed to where they get some different stuff. I can't afford to lose legitimacy. I need to have over 90 legitimacy for a mission. So we're just going to let the local guards take care and gain some unrest. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. All right, let's go over the missions that we did early on. So, cowing the clans. Although Dak has made tremendous progress since uniting the disparate clans under the flag of Chaingrasper, he is still a controversial figure among many goblins. A goblin not only gifted with incredible magical power, but also revolutionary ideas. As many of the minor clans are unlikely to agree with the many reforms he has planned, they will have to be made to see the reason one way or another. This gives us all power costs for 5 years. 10% off for 5 years. Are any dwarf players? Yes, there are. Up north. There's Blackbeard Cartel, Arg Ordston, Ruby Company, Azra Expedition, and Crackman 4. I know there's one Gonkadan Shia who's Raheni for some reason. Conform Gonkadan? That's cursed. That's cursed. We have Pursuing Immortality. Although he is currently the leader of the Chaingrasper clan, Dak knows that it will not always be so. Hold on, let me click this. We got a response here. In order to win the Caverns of Serpent Spine, though we have heard of some of our dwarven denizens getting antsy for reclamation. Best be careful. Yes. Although he's currently leader of Chaingrasper clan, Dak knows he will always be so, as life is fleeting. However, he has already made great strides towards breaking through the barriers between life and death. One more concerted effort will surely be enough to finally provide him with the knowledge he desires. Then we have Looking Beyond. I think we already read that one. All right. Another thing that I didn't go over that I should have is new trade goods. So there are different trade goods. Now, Rahin and Hales haven't been overhauled for their trade goods yet, I don't think. But we can get access to new ones in the Serpent Spine. So there are things like silver, which is essentially gold, and I want that. And it looks like we have just rolled base stuff for us. We're really hoping for silver or gold, though, or mithril, obviously. Any of those to help kind of kickstart our economy. If we can literally get one road province that has that, we are in business. Let me tell you what, we are in business. We don't need to build that anymore. We're almost maxed out here, so let me read that mission out, because I just want to click it immediately. Jade Goblin Trade. There are rumors of large hobgoblin warbands to our east that have subjugated local goblin tribes. By making contact with them and establishing good relations, we could perhaps sell them some of our iron in return for much needed supplies. This is going to give us plus 10% trade efficiency and plus 12 yearly tax income for 20 years. And that's why I felt okay giving out these monopolies early on. I'm going to hold off on these, though. That way I can do them all at the same time. Because we need the money for missions, and we're going to get money through our mission tree. We really need to build a fort on our capital, because then we get minus, I think it's 25%. Yeah. Local dev cost minus 25% for 25 years in our capital. Super nice. We're playing Dak. So if we change to Orc Army, we could go to war screen Daka. We will not go Orc. We are Gobos. We are already halfway through here. We're at 559 settlers here and 509 settlers here. And look at this. We get 0.69. Nice. Goods produced on this province alone. And if we did wait, we could get these to be more. It's not worth waiting, but we could. We're going to get these 3 colonists, and then we're going to start exploding. Because colonists in this mod are half cost. So each colonist only costs 0.5. Actually, I guess that's not even half. That's a fourth. It's a fourth. So every colonist only costs 0.5. So we can afford to run 5 colonists and just colonize like crazy. Don't you have to rush to the right to get the road? Yes. Yep, we are Russian right to get the road. That is the most important province that we need to get. Are you going to accept dwarves? No, we have to get rid of dwarves. I've tried a couple of playthroughs accepting dwarves. It doesn't work. Mostly because I need to increase my loan size, believe it or not. I need to increase my loan size to go Lich. Otherwise, we run into the problem where when you go Lich, you spend hundreds, thousands of ducats to try and become a Lich. And if my loans aren't big enough, then I will have too many loans and my economy will really stall out. So I have to have like accepted cultures and everything and low autonomy to get my loan size up. Plus, we're Gabos. It's what we do. We do a Dagabo thing. Do a Dagabo thing. Looks like Brian is here and going to successfully take out the Verkugulan hold. All right, let's click this mission. Give us the money and the trade efficiency, and we are going to start improving with the command. Does Dak get guaranteed success on Lich Quest? I don't know. I don't want to say yes, because then I might get unlucky and he will die. But every time I've done it so far, he's lived. With Road Warriors took 3k loans and the loan size of 1. Oof. That is rough. Stupid Gobble Rose. Did you die again? No. You're alive. Okay. Taking tech 4. We could wait for this. Oh, wait, no. Oh, I'm dumb. I didn't finish this spy network. It's all right. This gives us minus 5% tech cost for 25 years, but taking tech 4 there to get the Inno is more important to me. Oh. There's also an advisor that gives us settlers. We can't cycle for advisors, though. We don't have enough money. But it's very nice if you can roll that. Very, very nice indeed. Have I tried Undead Army in this mod? I have. We can have Undead Army and Gabo Military. It is possible to do both. Dak is one of 2 people vanilla get guaranteed. No guys guaranteed. I've had Verena die. Oof. You have infinite PowerPoint as Road Warrior anyway. That's true. That's true. That's true. Oh, God, my neck. Hurt. So I wonder who the command's going to go after first. Ooh, got an alliance to be on Fang. That's very nice. They're Tech 4, though, so they'd probably be able to win that war. Are you sure the mod disables AE? Yes. 100%. You still get AE from no CB and truce breaking, but otherwise there's no AE in it. For sure, no AE. Orcs decided to stay in the camp for some reason. They don't want to leave? Uh-oh. That's not good. Yeah, I'm like 200,000% sure that there's no AE. I remember because I was doing a test game to learn the mechanics as Arnmas. No, Arnmas. Arnon. And you can just annex everybody in the Empire for no AE. It's kind of broken. You can kind of just roll through and do whatever you want. Oh, he's going for the ally of the Shia. Makes sense. That is the play. Ally one Shia and use the vassal swarm to beat up the command. I would love to see the command get weakened. Would love that. Warlock Council blackmail over enchantment. I don't want to lose military power. We will lose prestige. Because, I mean, I do have to fight the command at some point. The race with the most manpower, and you will use the magic that gives you a huge amount of manpower. You better have at least 100k at the end of stream if you get the Lich. Oh, yeah. We'll literally have a 100,000 force limit by just colonizing this. Like, not even doing anything. Colonizing, developing our capital once, we'll have a 100,000 force limit. We can get up to, like, 250,000 manpower super easily. The problem is... I shouldn't have accepted that. God damn it. Brian! Why would you do that to me? Now I have to buy my legitimacy back up. That's okay. It's okay. Ah, the game plan. 44.9, you got to cast that spell. Yes, in the 11th. Gotta wait for upsetting the balance. Forgot about the hit to legitimacy. This guy, bro. He's out here tanking my game. Gobbo on Gobbo violence. That must be what it is. For half of the island is made into a wasteland mod. Yeah, a lot of the... Again, this is the area of the world that gets affected the least. Everything else has been overhauled a lot, especially like Canor has been changed a lot. Eskin starts fully colonized. A lot of the provinces in Alien tier have been removed. There's a lot more wasteland. The army will be shit, though. It will. Our army will be very bad. Though they have given us a bit of a buff. Well, a buff is a strong word. Because it used to be that we took 50% shock damage received, which is just brutal. 50% shock damage received. Our troops got obliterated by anything. By absolutely anything. So hopefully it goes a little better. Also, I'm very nervous about this. Because we have not gotten a lot of magic study experience, which is not good. Not good. We need that as fast as possible because he can die. Like, Dak can die. Despite the modifier of exceptional willpower, he absolutely can die before 1499. You didn't play on the most recent patch of this mod? No, there was one that like came out just before the release. Did they add AE or something? Like they literally updated it like 5 minutes before we went to it. So in 4 years, no worries. I am worried. Literally, our entire mission tree depends on Dak becoming a Lich. To be fair, you did say no to one of the events. Yeah, the money ones, because we have to build a fort here so we can develop Renaissance. Post notes changing Discord for you. Thank you. So you're gonna reseed as when Dak dies? Oh, no, can't that. All right, there's our +3 colonists. Honestly, we could probably wait to take this for a couple months, and then it will cost 10% less. Try playing Chaingrasper twice. Both times Dak died. Please. Prayers in chat for Dak living. We need Dak to live. So important. So important. Paul, you need a better auto mic. He's blank people doing normal stuff. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Like Morgan posting zip files. I don't know what to tell you. Sorry. Denied. Ba-dang. Take that, Astera. State magic, narrow ward range, mill power cost, diplo reputation. I say how much treasury debt balance troops. Scrying rivals is really good. Yeah. Oh, huge. Also, you see that colonial enthusiasm allows you to recruit explorers and stuff. It's very nice. What's the monument of Abdel-Azan? Something that we can't use, unfortunately. Your leader's name is Dak? Yes. Clan boss Dak. That's his name. Scrying Rivals no longer gives fog of war view. I mean, that makes yeah, I understand that. That's pretty strong. It's pretty strong. All right, we can go ahead and cast a spell now. So it's ready to go. So enchantment. Oh, nice study progress. Huge. Enchantment. We're gonna go for alter memories. Forget atrocities. They don't need to remember what we've done. They don't need to remember. So that means that this will be ready as soon as we have that done. Let's go ahead and strengthen our government. So it's a waste of monarch points, but it is what it is. The things you do for your Gabo friends. And then in 2 months, we'll be able to click this button. And then we get minus 25% advisor cost for 25 years, and we lose 30 legitimacy. Our legitimacy is going to tank a lot. It doesn't matter. We're going to be reforming out of a monarchy-type government style anyways, so it doesn't matter. Your fights will be 100k versus 20k if anything. That's no struggle for the win. Yeah, I know. Unless I have a plan. But yeah, we'll still struggle. We'll still lose a lot of Gabos. Gabo friends being future minions? No. I don't have any reason to go over here. I've got plenty of things to do in this part of the Serpent Spine. Can Dak die in the actual event of becoming a Lich? Yes. You can. I should probably have you starred. Yeah. That's a Roomba. He's going after these guys. It makes sense. He's going after that center of trade, probably. Alright. Additional colonists. We can go ahead and click. Never mind. We are not allowed to click. I cannot click. It is illegal. No clicking for me. Means I can drink water, though. Lambert hacking, not poggers. Yeah, I'm sure that's what we're paused for. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Gabo should have their gold. I would scroll up to look at it, but we're paused. We are to pause. It's a big pause. Message in chat. Oh, what did Lambert do? If Jake says it, and another person says it, then it must be true. Obviously. Obviously. Also, we're 5% away from completing another mission. Hopefully, Buvari doesn't catch my spy at this point. Would be very sad, but very possible for that to happen. And then I have to spy on, like, the Raj, I think. Back real lich yet? It is 1449. No. I will be thrilled if we get to become a lich today. At all. I do have Powerful Mage Air. Got a 323 from the Conception Estate spell. That's nice. Bring in the gnomes so that you'll have magic machines for your army. Oh, we don't need gnomes for artificery. We can do our own artificery. In fact, we get an artificery government form, though it's a little weird. I'm not sure about our whole government form that we get, but so you're throwing is what you're saying. Yes. Yes, Osami, I am. I am in fact throwing. That is what I'm saying. As always, you think things would change in multiplayer? No way. No way. Same way. Got like 4 best military inventions in your test game. Yeah, I haven't gotten to getting inventions. It takes me a while to get there. You messing with machines when you have rockets? Well, what about if we have like undead? I don't know. I haven't tested around with the undead too much, but it seems that it's pretty good. I've had people tell me it's pretty good, so it's probably pretty good. we'll see. Who needs rockets when you've got gobos? That's true. That's true. Hey, look at that. The gobos have claimed the gold hold. Verkogulan. Does it get renamed through the mission tree? I hope so. I hope so. All right. Click at the mission. Boom. Advisor cost. Now the tribal clans can no longer oppose us. It is time to start working on reforming our nation. Although the people will grumble, it will be easier for our people to forget their old customs with some magical help. That is true. We will grab 3 more colonists. Lex Noctis, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I like how all God missionaries about restructuring their society. Russell could do encouraging technological innovation, public transport, greedy grain by strengthening their economic base, and Chaingrasper does by removing their citizens' free will. Yay! Gobos! Ally the command? Absolutely not. 1, there's no way in hell they're going to ally me. I'm way too weak. Number 2, that is asking for me to go to war with players because they're going to kill the command early on. I'm good. I'm good. I don't need the command. I don't like the command. I just want to take over the command's land on the inside. That's it. That's all I want. All right? I don't need to mess with them. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Let me read this on real quick. When our hosts returned from their surface raids, they brought many trinkets and tools beyond our understanding back with them. We will surely be able to increase our technological progress by studying these surface dwellers. Give us spy network construction and tech cost reductions. Should be pretty good. Modifying the mods, so I should undo the change that make AE 0 for certain interactions. They also changed some base AE stuff like same religion AE, change being minus 25 instead of minus 50. That could also undo. Yeah, I would just set AE back to the way it is. If you want to run it in single player. I think that'd probably be best. Let me click the button. Let me click the button. Real speed 1 hours. I'm gonna go back to Lambert stream and I'm gonna watch your VOD later and catch up. All right. Have fun with the Shia gameplay. Hope it goes well for him. We should help the anti-command. I am useless right now to fight anyone of significance. Okay, they could bring me in to help fight the command. I would disappear. My troops would just snapped out of existence. We're not ready. We're not ready for that. No way. No way. Who's playing Vanale? Seems like they either have a base plan or they will get torn a new one by meme. I don't know. Do we have a Vanale player? I don't know. I didn't pay too much attention to what's going on over here. I'm not going to interact with them for a long, long time. I was worried about Imp, and whatever Jake or Flowfire, whichever one wins down here. Oh, a cheaper trader. Hey. Hello. Also, I can upgrade you to level 2. I cannot build a library yet. I could, actually. I could build a library. It gives state maintenance increase, but more institution spread and growth and local development efficiency. You know what? We're going to do that. We're going to get that library built up right now. And then we're going to upgrade all of our advisors to level 2. And we're going to complete this mission, which gives monthly reform progress. Actually, do I want to? Yeah, I do. More buildings? Yeah, there are a lot more buildings. A lot more buildings. So workshops can go up to steam factories. There's more government buildings, more taxation buildings. Temples are only good for converting things. More manpower buildings, fleet basing ideas, fortress ideas, which we're going to take. You have terrain stuff here, infrastructure general. You have general, forges, theaters. Theaters allow you to change the race of a province as long as they're at least coexisting. Abdul Kanzad announces this as a rival. That's fine. We're not going to do a humiliate rival. Use colonists to develop land, or is that too expensive? It's not too expensive. I guess I don't really have a good reason not to while we're just sitting here. Actually, I do. I need money. I need money. Monument. Again, we can't use the monument. You have to be dwarven culture. It would give legitimacy and monthly reform progress. And it's the same thing here, which sucks, because this has a 0.5 artillery fire global modifier, which is super nice, but we can't afford to do it. Yeah, we don't get to use any of the monuments around us, really. Okay, we're also going to recall from here. Are you building a fort? Build a fortress. Do it. Do it. Do it. See? Look, these guys built a fort, so you should build a fort. Still have 0 troops. And with Verkogulan dead, We shouldn't have to worry about any allies for Abdelkanzad either. Build a fort, please. Any moments around that you can use? That is a great question, and I think the answer is no. This one. Nope, never mind. You have to have Dwarven administration. That's kind of dumb. I don't like that one. I feel like that should be anyone that is that owns this. But no, we cannot. Hey, Vesper Tales. Can I find somewhere list of mods that you use besides Anbennar? If you are talking about the homebrew mods that we used in like our Vertesk run and our Dartax run, oh, I think hold on. I think I disabled that for today. That way people wouldn't get confused. But I can enable exclamation point mods. If you're talking about the current mod, then exclamation point MP mod will get you to where you need to go. But let me turn on the... I got to custom commands here. There we go. All right, you should be able to do exclamation point mod now, or mods, and then it will take you to where you need to go for all of that. Also, Eve the Lost, thank you for continuing the gift sub. Or no, Tokamak, thank you for continuing the gift sub that you got for Tokamak. Yeah, you know, reading is not my strong suit. You all know this. You should all know this by now. But thank you. Very kind. At least is subterranean race. Is this like a one of those things? Yeah, no, I agree. It should be at least a subterranean race. I agree. Dwarves, gobos, and kobolds. I agree. Thank you, of course. Real speed 1 hours. You do anything? No, you haven't even stated this up. Let's look at the development map mode. Are people dev pushing yet? No. Here's the deal. We could sell institution to people. Holy has worse reading comprehension than my 5-year-old niece. That's not true. Yeah, maybe. I was going to try and think of something, but then I couldn't think of anything. So maybe that might be true. Yeah. But at least I get there. Hey, in the end, that's what matters. I get to the point where the things are read. Maybe not correctly, but I sure did say them words. I sure did. All right, we're going to start building a spy network on Abdelkanzad because we are going to go to war with them the moment that we have a border. And Crack did just dev push hard, but Crack's fairly isolated. Things go. Yeah, I'm not too worried about Crack for developing. I'm at people in Rahan. Restoration. Oh, that's rough. You got to restore that hold early on. Yeah. That be the way it is. Is the Hodovar the only new connection to the plains? No. So we have one right here that connects out to the plains. We have a Hodovar, which connects out to the plains. Then we have a bunch of tunnels. We still have this regular one. Then this tunnel right here in Meyerma connects to the plains. This tunnel right here also connects to the plains. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. It's just making it to where people over here aren't like super isolated and protected, and they can still, they can move around. Gulon still have the gold modifier? Yes, Greedy Grin gets a lot of gold. They still do a whole bunch of gold stuff with, making sure it doesn't go away and all of that. Always does. Always does. Real speed. Oh, speed 2? Speed 2 hours. Speed 2 hours. But yeah, we have a mission, again, that's going to give us minus 25% dev cost, which is super nice, in our capital. And that will get our capital up to development 40. Like, exactly. On the dot 40. So, that's pretty nice. And that will allow us to then dig the capital. Press the number of columns for 1450. Yeah, we have a lot of missions that help speed that up. We make 110. These guys make 20. And then we're going to have 5 colonists. So we expand very quickly. In fact, I think, I can colonize here. I always forget. I can colonize here. Because it's not connected to this. So a little bit unoptimal, but that's all right. These are orcs, but of course they won't be orcs. They will become gobos. And we'll get 0.2 goods produced. We actually get a little bit more than that. So by the time that finishes, hopefully we're up to here, or even finished. That would be good. That would be very, very good. Still no more extra research progress. I think we're at 600. Yeah. 600. We get an air. Doesn't matter. If that air takes over, things have gone terribly wrong. We're probably not playing Chaingrasper. Marblehead forgot that map buying was a mechanic? Really? Wait, map buying? Buying maps? You mean like with prestige? Is that what you're talking about? Or like money? Can I buy maps with money? To be honest, I believe the goblins should be fast with colonization, but I understand that it would be broken. Yeah. Perhaps they need a cavern claim mechanic like the orcs can claim holds. I feel like that'd be super strong, though. Hey. Who else? Who else has taken these expansion ideas? Duchy ideas. Interesting. Well, which one of you folks up here has taken expansion ideas? You're not, because you dev push super hard. You have economic. You have defensive and development. You have... It's you, Arg Ordston. Development ideas. Are the estates changed? Yes. So, we're not taking Diplotech. Estates are based on what races you have in your country. So, each race has its own estate. And then you have your mages, and if you're non-monstrous, your adventurers as well. You're saying Blackbeard Cartel might also have taken them? Yeah, but he's super far behind. Hey, there we go. We have completed a thing. A place. A colony. So we will go ahead and state that on up. And try and get that autonomy starting to tick on down. We do have an expedition target here as well. We could do the expedition now. I'm not all that tempted by it, though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not all that tempted by doing it immediately. That's a lot of money that I would have to spend and monarch points, and I would rather get through expansion ideas first and get to Miltech 5 and then do the expeditions. I think that's the plan. What do you think about using colonists to dev capital? I don't want my capital devved, actually. It's like the perfect development right now for what I need to do in the future. Watch you put 4 colonists down in 1451. Yeah. We be expanding, boys. We be expanding. Really? Why? Because this is the perfect amount for me to get to 40 development and get Renaissance developed. So it's like the perfect amount for me to get exactly what I need at the cost that it is. And again, in this mod, expand infrastructure happens every 10 development. So I click once, I expand infrastructure, click 10 times, expand infrastructure, and then click 10 more times. And we're there, and it's cheap, and it's perfect. You can tell you practice the start. I'm playing goblins in a multiplayer game. Yeah, of course I practiced the start a couple times. What? I put Lambert on my TV and you on my laptop. Lambert's stream was a bit more interesting because of his location. That's fair. No, that's fair. The Serpent Spine start is not necessarily the most exciting. But I do like our mission tree. I think it's cool. We just have to, get there. That is the key. We must simply get there. Also, if this all-power cost guy can live to when we develop, that'd be super nice. Always going to remember to expand infrastructure in a dev push. Maybe I forgot most of the times in most of my practice runs, but maybe this time. Restart 0. Practice restarts 20 plus. Yes, we're getting every stream. Yeah, well, who needs to expand infrastructure and save monarch points? That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Oh, he's got the alliance. I wonder if he's waiting for Tech 5. But he has the alliance that he needs to deal with the command. I unironically like starts like these. It's calming. It is a pretty calm start. Arumba has also expanded, has taken out this guy right here. So he now has this center of trade and also the Silk Turban School Origin, which gives more trade power and more institution spread. Unsafe experiments. Yep. Our prestige is going to suffer a lot, and that's okay. Now we could take this tech to gain +5 global settler increase, but I'm still hoping. I'm still hoping that we get some gold or silver, and then I can develop that with my Diplo points. And then otherwise we just develop with mostly Diplo on our capital. Like you develop Mountain Province, no dev edict or expanded development in your last stream hurt my soul. That's true, but guess what? I can't do that in this one because there is no development edict. There's no development edict, so I can't forget it. Aha, big brain plays. If it is simply not there, I cannot mess up. So no development edict, which is what it is. Minimum is set to 3 to ensure very deadly battles. Yes. The minimum roll is 3, so battles are much more deadly. So what you're saying is the mod is accounted for your stupidity. I would like to say that it has accounted for my strategical thinking, or the lack thereof. I think that is a better way to put it. Sounds a lot better. Makes me sound a little bit smarter when I say it. Yeah. That's what I think. I think we should. I think it works. So your stupidity, we are in agreement. No, my strategic thinking. Again, it's all about the diction you use. It's all about the way you say things. Is there a Gwed player? No. So I think there is an ad shop player. So yes, I'm pretty sure there's an ad shop player. Let's see here. This mountain, Marblehead. Yep, ad shop, right there. All right, max relations with the command. This mod specifically buffs Russian government like a lot. Yeah. It's been gone for quite a while, right? What do you mean? What do you mean? It looks like he's doing things. I mean, he's expanding. He's Tech 4. Ooh. He got a rough ruler, though. 250. That is rough. Who is Marblehead? Oh, Marblehead. In the Serpent Spine. Taking Harpy Land. There is a Sariend player, though, so Marblehead is going to be under threat very soon. And I'm sure Arg Ortson is not thrilled that Marblehead has entered into the caverns. Exactly what they should do, though. He had stopped streaming for some time. He had stopped playing EU4 for some time, but he's been streaming pretty consistently now. Mission Tree needs the cave directly south of the hole, but also in the caves and entrance to the mountains. That it is. Shit games, that it is. We are not colonizing this province anytime soon. We are leaving this completely abandoned for a long time. I know that this player has said that they are chill, and that's great, and I hope we can be chill, but this connection could still make the Raj kill me, or this player, and I want to make sure that there is a fort here, and like here, before that. Is it entrance? Yes, it is an entrance. The entrances are shown by tunnels now, so there's cave tunnel here. They are connected, same as always. Same as always. What about the hold? Yeah, well, I have to take that too. That one's going to be rough, but think about the goods produced we're going to get here. Unless those stupid dwarves, Spawnable, shows up in here and then settles here. That'd be terrible. That'd be terrible. Because we can get so much good produce. Though that will be taken away through a mission of ours. So it kind of offsets it in a way. Because we get more defensiveness here. Stealth entrance? Yeah, I think it makes more sense that it's like cave tunnels. Because like, it's not like there's just open to the world. Like this. 216. Azra Expedition declares war on the Silver Forge. Okay. Do I want to upgrade you guys now? Yeah. I'm going to have to take a loan, though. I don't want to do that. Do I have a colonist guy yet? No. No. Again, there's an advisor that gives plus 10 global settler increase. Yeah. We'll take a loan. Take a loan. All right, sweeping changes. By searching for like-minded goblins with a good understanding of various matters of state, we can jumpstart our progress towards a more enlightened society. 20 years, we get 0.8 monthly reform progress and plus 2 national unrest. All right, we are now going to fire you. We can hire you. I kind of want to fire you, too. I don't know if I can afford you. You, though, I may be able to afford. Yeah, I have 2... Oh, I should just hire these guys. Frick. Frick. I already had a cheaper guy. Oh, well. And Dak becomes the yearly army tradition decay guy. That doesn't really matter because our trait will get changed when we become a lich. Do I want to fire you? Yeah, I do. I need to make more money. Also, these monopolies should be up pretty soon. 2 years. Big Goblin Library of Dwarven Smut. Oh. And before you roll Craven on Lich. Oh, God. I know. That's what I'm most worried about, too. Is we could get a really bad trait, and then we are stuck with that trait to the end of the game. Unless Dak dies. Which is very possible. I don't want that to happen. I want a good trait. A good trait. Okay? Are you building a fort? No. Build a fort, damn you. I don't want to pay for it. So, you build it, and then I get it. And it's great. And everyone's happy. You deleted your fort? Centaurs, you let me down. You literally had the one thing I wanted you to do. Oh, man. Make Dak die, and when Dak 2 Electric Boogaloo comes in, they have a new trait. True, but I mean, Dak could die. It is possible for Lich Dak to die. Especially because we're only going to have 1-2 forts before someone could reach my capital. Why are centaurs in the mountain? Because there are connections out to the plains now. So they migrate in here and set up shop. I don't know. Lit up ramparts? Oh, I will. I didn't want to go fortress ideas, but that is our next idea group. I wanted to go general staff. Because it's just really good. But we have to go fortress. I need the defensiveness. I need the extra defensive buildings. Like we don't have a choice. We have to do it. Consider it a huge stable. Are the trade goods changed? Yes, there are custom trade goods. Like these guys right now are on sulfur. There is, let's see, we can look at them all here. So there's marble, there is lead, tin, sulfur, zinc, gunpowder, silver, brass, and mithril. Well, mithril's regular. I don't know why I said mithril. Why not offensive? Because I have to protect my lich. Like that's what it comes down to. I have to protect my lich. I cannot let people siege me down. Trade goods expanded, trade goods were added? Yes. I've never played with those before, by the way. So like changing things into different trade goods. I've never messed with that, so I don't know how that works. We're gonna colonize full states, otherwise you can't full core. You can full core as long as nobody owns the uncolonized provinces. But yes, you do need to own full states usually to do things in the mod. Is Undead Army same or changed? It has changed. I'm not exactly sure the ways it has changed, but it is in fact changed. Who's mad? Orcs are mad. Oh, stay mad. The enemy sees down his capital and holds it for a month or something, his ruler dies, even if he's immortal. Yep, so we can't let that happen. Can't let that happen. Hopefully the players are nice and they don't want to just, into me to do that. But I will fight tooth and nail to protect them. Doing the link, briefly is what it does. You can read whenever, but it's so good. Okay, cool. Good to know. Good to know. How we doing? Ruby Company declares war on Railskulker. Okay. It's fine. Man, Speed 2 Gaming. Naturally occurring brass allow in ore veins? Yeah. This crosses the line too wacky, even for Anbennar lore. Poison CB on him that can game over him. Yes, it can. To know that uncontested land that makes sense? Yeah. It'd be a little weird if you couldn't state something up because there's nothing over the, well, nothing. All right, come on. Give me the silver. Silver and gold. Silver and gold are what we're looking for here, folks. We need one of them. We get one of them, our game is pretty set economy-wise. Are you still losing? Are you silly question? You're always losing? I don't know. I'm not losing. I'm right on schedule. Other than the studying thing, which could be a little bit faster. Yeah. Yeah. We could be doing this a little bit faster, but we're not so far behind that it's terrible. You lost when you picked goblins? That might be true. You're losing? You're doing fine. You're doing fine. Look at you. You're doing great. You got the gold hold. Whew. You're restoring things. What is this? Plus 20? Plus 20? Judas at war with Segdir? Judas might vassalize Segdir. I would not put that past Judas. Judas is very good at multiplayer games. Very good. Who knows? Judas could be spying in this channel right now. Could be listening in. I got my eye on you, Judas. If you're here, I got my eye on you. I want you to stay far away. That's the eye. Stay away. You guys are gonna be pissed. I mean, all right. Looks like Roomba's going for a humiliate rival. No AE. Why not take it? Yeah, that's the thing. No AE. Aruma and Lambert have a potentially huge enemy in Buvari. Yeah. There's Buvari. I mean, I think the command is probably a more pressing issue. This is the weakest command I've seen so far, and I think it's probably because this player is kind of stopping them from expanding a lot. But they very well could go for it. We're gonna need to take this. We're a little bit behind because I had to up my legitimacy. We're not gonna be able to take this, and we're gonna lose some inno, but it's all right. We don't have much anyways. Don't have much anyways. It's a little sad that I don't have a fort currently built. It's around this time that I would like to start developing for Renaissance, but I don't want to do that. Yeah, we will do this. We will start going into debt for it. Seems that people have died already. Falling behind, and we take a loan. Yeah, it's what it is. We need to build this so we can develop our capital, so we can get more money. But I don't know if I want to take loans to do that. That's a lot of inflation, and we're not going to have extra admin points for a long time. I can't understand how they can hire so many mercs. Buvari? Because they're in a really good trade node. That's why. Judas is snake. I mean, that was cutting and shrewd. We'll find a way to eliminate you given the opening. True, he will. He's also kind, though. Like, he could have killed me when I played Everthil. He just didn't. Flurrynomics time? Yeah, well, I don't... I'm not good enough for the game to have Flurrynomics. Not good enough. But it would be nice. But our current fort here costs 253. That's 10 loans. And that's pretty bad. And there's no loans in here, I don't think, that I can give out. I mean, there are the monopolies. There are the monopolies. That is technically one. Oh, we got brass. Huge. It's worth 4. That's really good. That was like a super low chance to happen. That's like, yeah, it's like 1 above Mithril. Nice. Okay. Only 0.31 goods produced, though, but that's okay. Hopefully we get this by the time that comes around. Check your DMs. Your moderation settings are on crack. Yeah, well, it is what it is. I will check it out later. I say crack in the stream, but not talking about trade nodes. I don't know. Oh, trade nodes! I remember. Trade nodes been changed. Trade nodes have been changed. Omdir is no longer an end node, which I think is kind of sus. I'm just saying. Kind of sus that there's only one end trade node in the game now. And a lot of the trades in Canor have been changed. Anbennar cost is now the end node instead of Dame's Crown. And Dame's Crown has been split up into like 2 or 3 different trade nodes. Does any trade good give quality like Mithril? I don't think so. I don't know. We'll have to check when it finishes, though. But, by the way, through our mission tree, we will get Mithril here. Guaranteed. So that's nice. When all settlements finish, economy will rise. Yes. Wait, who is it in the hold entrance to the south of you? This is Dirtwater. Another Gobbo. They're chilling. See that adamantine and runite? Make people stronger. Even stronger. Yeah, they're still on 2k troops. Taking a while to colonize this. Odds are we start to colonize here, they finish here, they start this, and then we kill. All right, looks like Dirtwater has settled down in this hold. Hopefully they build a fort. I have not seen them build a fort yet, but they hypothetically could. Should be kind of nice. These guys are just... Oh, they also got brass. They're just over halfway through completing their first colony. 1, 2, 3. It is a race. And there's the anti-monstrous from the player onto the command with Tech 5. Yep. Yep. Let me send a message. Where's the flag? Where's their flag? I gotta scroll up way more. There it is. Command is Tech 4, so they are behind on tech, but I mean, it's still the command. They have double their troops and 68,000 manpower, but I'm assuming they called in Shia. Yep, so they should outnumber them quite a bit. Hopefully this takes the command down a knock. Dirt, water. Now that is an inspiring name for a nation. Look, goblins are simple people, all right? Simple people. They will simply see something and be like, that's my name now. Dirt, water. Ooh. This is bad. They've never allied before in my test games. That's all right. I'm not too concerned about it. I don't want these two to go to war, but odds are Amber Sniffer is about to declare an Abdel Khanzad, mostly because it will destroy the development in this hold, and when we kick dwarves out, we lose half development in the provinces anyways. Oh, nice. He didn't vassalize, huh? He did not. He sure did not. Look at him go. The goblins. They're off. Good luck to the goblin boys, though. There's only 3k troops, so probably shouldn't be too difficult. Sell troops to red guys? No. Our troops are bad. He doesn't want my troops. Trust me, he doesn't want them. They would do zero good. Zero good. Like, even to go and loot things, they would just cause issues. Not good. The dwarves of Segdir will serve me. I've noticed for you the malice shock damage received from you was buffed from -50 to -30. I also saw that. Super nice. -50 was a little crazy. Like, I understand the goblins are supposed to take more damage, but like, my God, that was insane. But luckily we're down to -30 now, which is still bad. I mean, it's still a lot of damage, but can be overcome through ideas. Amber Sniffer? They just be sniffing the amber, you know? Goblins doing goblin things. Simple as. Simple as. Also, we should be getting close to study stuff. 1350. So the process of becoming a lich, we need 300 of each monarch point to start it. And then a lot of money in monarch points to get through it, but that's fine. But the 300 to start it is the rough part. Be cool if you could combine different race militaries. Yes, you can. You can in this mod. Right now we have 100% goblin because we don't have orcs accepted. They have to be at least coexisting to do that, and you have to have development, military development of that culture. So like just having orcs here doesn't count. Doesn't count. Would ogre infantry centaur cav be a P? Well, I don't think you can do things like that. You can't like mix and match your infantry to cav. Though I do wonder if you're playing like harpies who don't have cav, and you play with centaurs who can't have infantry. Oh, that's actually super unfortunate. We get mithril here anyways. God damn it, dude. Damn it. That would have been the best if it was somewhere else. I wonder if you could use both of the pips. Would be interesting. You always get mithril here? We do through the mission tree, but it's not guaranteed. This is the first time I've gotten mithril here through natural colonization. What type of units do you get? We have goblins. No, actually, I don't think that would work. I don't think that would work because if you have like a majority of one race, like 50%, those are the pips you get. So I don't think that we would actually... I don't think that would work. We're going to go for a standard horde. 1-1. Doesn't really matter. End of the day. Right now. Again, the only people we're going to fight are these guys. These guys. Well, I guess these guys. Our starting infantry are terrible? Yes. The gobos are very bad. What is happening? They must be fighting in Shia lands. Yeah, that's what it looks like. You'll double production only? Production and military. And military. Because I don't need to develop with admin points. Look, it's down to 4. 4, I say. And it will get cheaper. Cheaper. So if you're 50% centaurs, you don't get infantry? Yeah, I don't know how that would work. I don't know how that would work. would be interesting to see. And by the way, you can just choose to have them not in your military. I don't know if I can do it because I don't have any Orcish provinces right now, but you can just click and be like, yes, I don't want orcs in my military, and it will actually convert all development from military development into other ones. So let's say that I kept dwarves, and I took Abdel Kanzad, and it kept this amount of development. It would move this 9 development, well, 8 of it, and it would move it into these 2 randomly. So you can like super stack up on production and tax dev in provinces of races you're not going to use in your military. Keep dwarves for dwarven / undead mill. Nah, we're just going to stay Gabo for the roleplay of it. We're just going to stay Gabo for the roleplay of it. You got a gold rush? Oh, nice. So you're going to send me all the gold? That is good, because you do have to... oh, I guess if you vassalize them, you don't have to repair that. But you do have to repair this. And you already did, I think. We'll lose prestige. I need all the gold. That's fair. That's fair. We have marble here, which I think is building cost reduction. This is zinc, which I think zinc means more innovativeness gain. This is kind of good. Ooh, Dame's Tower right there. No, zinc is actually defensiveness. Oh, that's really good that they got zinc then. Super good. Super, super, super duper good. Why is it not telling me that I can do an expedition? Land maintenance has to be 100. Right. Command can be pretty OP in this mod. Yes, left alone, the command can be very OP. But it looks like these guys are chunking them down pretty good here. They're down to 48,000 troops and 44,000 manpowers in reserve. But it will be a difficult one to do. I wonder if... Lambert is definitely in on it because their overlord got called in. I wonder if he's actively fighting in it or not. If I recall, you can use lead and bronze to get cannon trade goods if this is using the traded goods as a base. Yeah, I can trade or make the new trade goods. I forgot where it is, though. But I've definitely messed with it before. Like, I saw it. I don't remember where the list is. Building? It's a building? I've definitely seen them before, so I'm not sure... AI form small country, apparently. Lambert is main command target. They rush at him. Oof. That's rough. That's rough. Need a certain amount of development technology in order to build them. Yeah, I know, but I thought that I could see them beforehand. From the darkness. Ugh, that's terrible. So because that this is a expedition target. Ooh! Yes, yes, yes. 25% chance for 100 of each monarch point. Ow. 100 admin points. That's all right. We can finish off the idea at least. We can get another plus 10 of that. We can go that. We just put that in for now. Okay. So what we just did, we got more governing capacity and cheaper trade companies and trade company investment costs. I don't care about that. That doesn't matter. What matters is the policy. So we just got plus 10 global settler increase and another 50% native assimilation. So that means that this province right here, from 4,200 troops, gives us 0.52 local goods produced. Yes, very good. Very good. All the goods produced. All the goods produced. All right, the legacy of Dak Chaingrasper. The legendary Dak Chaingrasper was a goblin mage of immense power who ascended, became the clan boss of Chaingrasper clan in 1442, and at the age 36, Dak was also a brilliant administrator and cunning mage. In the early days of his rule, he brought the Chaingrasper clan to fully absorb or eliminate the other clans within the hold of Abdel Az-Un by clever diplomacy and destructive magics, and further drive the remnants of the hold's dwarven population into its depths. Beyond his military achievements, Dak also implemented a complex system of administration. His influence and thus his greatness runs to the very core of what the Chaingrasper clan is today. 0.5 either prestige and 5% shock damage. Yes, and we will be hearing more from those dwarves that have run deeper into our hold later on. Do you not have a building macro anymore? I do, but I didn't see it there. Or maybe I just have to scroll down a lot more. Yes, we still have these. What is this? Plus 10%, minus 10%? Why would I get minus 10% shock damage received? Feels bad. Current Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't a complex goblin administration just any sort of goblin administration? Yes, Duke Leno, that is probably true. That is probably true. So grain or fungi. So we could grade a lot of beer. Those are trading bonuses for having those goods. Okay. Dax, magical study slows. We will spend the points. We'll spend the points. I'm super tempted to take out loans to do this. It's either that or I give out the monopolies. But do the monopolies even give me enough? I don't know. We're going to have to wait for the month tick to see the updated income. This is still different from regular TGE because the person who developed this mod is on meth or something because this is so extra. I like it. I like it too. I think it adds a lot of good things. A lot of good things. Okay, we're up to 257. 56, 14, 15. I don't think that gets us there all the way. But we could just give out the monopolies. I think I'm just going to take the loans, though. Corruption is twice as expensive? Yeah, it is. It is. You got to be careful about your corruption. Scam the people fighting command with your troops. Again, I don't want to make them mad. Like, I don't want to make them mad, but I also don't want to send my troops anywhere. Like, I want to keep them low maintenance, keep them here, because we're gonna have to fight Abdel Kanzad soon-ish. I want to make sure that we have enough people to deal with that. Do I take the loans? I think I do. It's gonna hurt because you get 6% interest per annum for each loan. And Dirtwater left the hold? Ah, damn it. Seems the game really wants you to become a lich. Yeah, really doesn't want me to become a lich, apparently, yeah. Interest amounts to 720? I don't know, man. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one, Chief. Speed 1 Gaming. Speed 1 Gaming. New provinces. There are new provinces, but they also removed a lot of provinces in like Aelintier and stuff. Alright, so we got poison rock here, silver sulfur. The agreement right now is that I will stay in my part of the Serpent Spine, and Brian on Grady Grant will stay in his part of the Serpent Spine, and we will be goblin buddies. Of course, the dwarves will probably have different opinions about that, but that is what we are doing. For now. For now. For now. It's always for now. You never know. You never know. The gobos go crazy. Gobos go crazy when you get that nationalism CB. But yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. I have so much to do over here, and like we have plenty of holds that we can develop. And honestly, expanding into multiple parts of the Serpent Spine seems like a really bad idea. There are enough entrances into my area that I need to defend that going too far is a mistake. Are you implying that I'm not reliable? No, I'm just saying that Dak might die and then I go play something else. Has there been added more land north of your country? North? No, this is still the valley. It's still empty. Still empty. Can't go there. Not allowed. Not allowed. You end up boarding too many players? Yeah, that's the problem. The dwarves will come down the Serpent Spine, push forth by the crack hordes? Probably. Probably. Cointar starts with Castador? They do. They get all of it. They get all of it. Do you uniform to a monarchy or theocracy? I have a special government type called a Dakocracy. And that's what we're becoming. It's all about Dak. All about Dak. Man, colonizing a Speed 1 is rough. Like, playing the game regularly at Speed 1 is rough. But colonizing a Speed 1 is rough. And I get 120 settlers a year. Why is this get all filled in? Multiplayer balance and making sure that borders don't go all whack. Again, it's a multiplayer overhaul mod. I have a special government type called Monard's Nut. That's not even a good one, Bagel. That's not even a good one. I've regained Conquest. Reconquest against the command. Let's go. I don't want this core. If this core is returned to me, I'm going to be very sad. Also, we will get cores all over the Serpent Spine because, yeah. Well, at least this part of the Serpent Spine. Oh, look at that. Hey, wait a second. Look. Those are undergrowth goblins. Brian, look at that. That's undergrowth goblins, not cave goblins. That's our people. I'm just saying. That's our people right there. So use this mod for RMP. Homebrew features and ideas, though. Well, the features and ideas kind of come with the mod. That's the mod. Dax says like Dick coincidence. I think not. I don't know about that one. Is the Rajna Haga streamer streaming? I don't know. Is there no Aruma's down here in Rebecca. Rajna Haga's up here. Do you want artificers mushing in your tunnels? No, but I'm just saying you got to take good care of our boys over here in Gore Ozenbrug. Does it start off Undergrowth Goblin? I don't think it does. I think it's because Poison Rock is over here, actually. Because doesn't it start off as Orcish? No, there's no orcs here. Because it'd be weird if there were Undergrowth Goblins over here. Because Undergrowth Goblins are over here. What is this? Why are there cave... You know what? We'll make a trade, okay? You get these 2 provinces, I get this 1 cave goblin province. Everyone's happy. Everyone's happy. All right, we will state that up. We will start to colonize out here. Marble gives local dev costs when it's 5%. It's very good. Command just won a big battle. Yeah, but they are losing. They're losing the war. But they're definitely pushing them to their limits here. I really want the players to win. Like, super badly. Because if they lose, we're in trouble. We are in trouble. Because if they're not there to check the command, I don't know what we'll quite do. Because they will be strong enough to take us on our own. Why are we undergrowth goblins? Are we short or something? It's just, I don't know. Well, yeah, I mean, we're short. We're goblins, but... Yeah. Can't see Lambert. He's a big boy. Yeah, but isn't he fighting the command right now? I mean, once he forms Shia, obviously he'll be much stronger. Command to take up. When they do, then it might be a problem. Well, the thing is, they take offensive first, because that's what's chosen for them. So they try and fill that out, I think, so they don't tech up. They also got a really bad ruler. So that's good. Like, shorter than normal? No, just regular goblins short. We're undergrowth because of, like, how these caves are, I think, is what it is. Like, there's a lot of growth in the caves or something. I don't remember exactly why we get that flavor, but we do. But we do. What's 71? Frick, I need to develop the institution. They only grow when underground, you see. Yes, our goblins cannot grow above ground. It's just the way it is. Just the way it is. We were allergic to the sunlight. Yes, allergic to the sunlight. It's because they're in the tree of stone. It might be that, yeah. Might be that. Oh, these hobgoblins. We're gonna have to get rid of these hobgoblins. I want this hold so bad. Oh, look at this jade. So good. So good, so good, so good. I'm still going back and forth on this whole loan thing. I can't decide. Oh, we pieced it out. Oh, nope. Oh, we pause again. Did someone die? Or is someone getting kicked because we're speed 1? Why is the most random things blocked by auto mod? I don't know. Nothing came up for me. Give monopolies? Yeah, we could give monopolies. That is true. But it doesn't get us there. It would mean less loans, for sure. But it doesn't get us all the way there. And I still need money for other things too. Well, production isn't giving us that much. It's still mostly taxation. Still Tech 222. Who starts off on Tech 2? I thought everybody started Tech 3 except for Centaurs. Huh. Unlucky. The loans will suffer. Make you suffer? It will. It will. Think you wait for next round of colonies to finish? Yeah, that's true. That's true. We are really close to having a lot of colonies finished, which would give us more money for monopolies. Yeah, I mean, we're not like in a huge rush, but like... Clock's ticking. Question won't give much since your whole isn't making anything on production. Well, it's not... Well, I mean, it is right now. But it's not making much. We're making something, though. Close to you. We got to keep a close eye on this, because we got to make sure that we have, like, our 20 troops built up so we can go and smack Avdel Khanzad down. Fight them, fight them, fight them. Take it all. Core it all. Eject the centaurs and the dwarves, and then we get lots of gobos and more loans, and it's better. Use production on iron and gems, and you might get more from Monopoly. True, true. I could develop once here, but I want to get it to 3. Huh? Oh, okay. They're selling stuff for mission tree. Makes sense. Makes sense. Get monopolies, take the rest of the loans, exploit tax dev where you can't. Exploit development? You want me to exploit development? The only development I can exploit is on my hold. I don't want to exploit development on my hold. I need it. I need to get to 40 development. I need all the development. All of it, all of it, all of it. But I think that deving this once and then expanding infrastructure once is probably a good idea if I am going to take monopolies. What does that like increase my income to? 2.84. It's better. So at this point, might as well get the cash from the dwarves. That's true, and that's the other option. We could just get the cash from the dwarves. They'll give us almost everything we need. But it's quite a bit of waiting. As my legitimacy? Legitimacy doesn't matter. Merchant bankrupt? I'm not paying money or monarch points for that, so rip to the trade. Then for Renaissance and then monopolize? Well, no, I want to... We have a mission. We have a mission where if we build a castle on our capital, we get minus 25% local development cost. So I want to get the castle so I can develop for Renaissance super cheaply. That's what the old brain is thinking here. That's what the old brain is thinking. Choose a new government reform. We can go for national tax and yearly corruption reduction or national manpower. Now, I've clicked this every time. This might be worth it if I want to choose like this. Air Magic School. But we don't really take advantage of this, and by the time we really do, we're already out of these reforms and we're a theocracy. So no, I think we just go for national manpower. More gobos. More gobos, please. The people demand the gobos. All right, we'll state that up. Tax plus. Well, the problem is all of our tax income right now, or most of it, is through events. So I don't think I can modify that in any way. Like, the tax is just a base +1 from trading with the Jade Goblins. It's a +1 from Dwarvar, or +1.99 from Dwarvar Claimer. Abdul Azan would get 5% of 0.38, which I don't think is really worth it. Less corruption from loans. Loans don't give corruption. Loans give inflation and interest. See, the other gun player can't see you with the gold. You can't? Wait, Brian, you can't see me? Oh no, you can't. Yeah, I was like, should you sent me an alliance? I hope so. Oh, Shattered Crown, huge, popping off. It seems that Silverforge Expedition is settling down here. Ruby Company is looking like it's gonna go for Mithradoom. Ah, okay. Oh, he purged Airnat Veer from Rail Skulker. Smart, smart. Okay, was not expecting Mithradoom. He might be going for Almdir. I doubt it though. In multiplayer, I bet he's going for Mithradoom. Corrective Wars already made it out to here. And they have more colonists than I do, or about the same amount. They're kind of going crazy here. And it doesn't look like... Nope, Roaring won, so he doesn't even have to worry about Grombar. First person to have to worry about is probably the ogres. How much do we benefit from a new colony completing? Probably not a lot, but it does give us access to another monopoly, because a lot of these are just different trade goods. Like this is salt, and I don't think we had salt before. So now, if we take the loan for salt, we get 0.16, because autonomy is super high. Super, super high. Autonomy in this, so you can't fully state something unless you own all provinces in a state. Oh, thank you, Brian, for the subsidies. You don't have to do that. Shadow Crown player? No. Is there a Centaur or Lake Fed player? No. Nope. What was I saying? Oh, boy. Yes, you have to own full states to be able to state something up, unless it's uncolonized. And the base floor for autonomy in non-cord and non-stated provinces is 100. It's 100, so it's super high. Mithril gonna be good? Yes, it will. I love Mithril. I have gold. That's true. You do have gold. That you do. I'm hoping to get some gold myself. Is there a Hansai player? Yes. Yes, there is. Unless they've died, but I don't think they have. Nope, there's still a Vrokal Ozavar player, too. So they're both vibing next to each other. We'll see how that goes. There's Brass completed. Yep, see? It's +1. +1 a month in autonomy, if not a core. It will go up super fast. Will go up super, super fast. And we could take Diplotech. We could probably afford to take Diplotech now. I'm not going to risk it, though. Not going to risk it. Because I might want to develop our Mithril a little bit as soon as we get that, because that is worth a lot of money. We could also develop our Brass. I don't know. We're going to have to lower autonomy everywhere once we build troops. Mod the mod for you. I take payment and praising the... Is that how that works? Is that how that works? You do a good deed, you do a kind thing, and now I have to do a terrible thing. Do it? No, the points have not been spent. The points have... You know what? Fine. Praise the cube, okay? You're not getting an emphatic one, but just a little bit. Research for Lichdom? We're still studying. We're still studying. I told you, we could get unlucky, and it seems that we are going to be a little bit unlucky on how fast we can go for Lichdom. Why does mod not allow forts and caves? I don't know. I don't like that, personally, but multiplayer balance, I suppose it's hard to get through a fort that is on a cave. Is that going to die before he finishes studies? It's possible. It's happened. It has happened to me. Really hoping it doesn't, though. Really, really hoping. Forts and caves, we find the spine an utter nightmare. Yeah, true. But it's also... I need to check the rules. Do we still have the rules where we can only have forts every 2 provinces in the Serpent Spine? Let me open up the rules here. General rules... Because we still have that rule? Oh, that's kind of dumb. That one's kind of dumb. Where is it? I just want to double, triple check. Shown, Canadieri, no. Force Peace, Alliance rules, no, I don't care about that. Fort Spam. Serpent Spine between each fort, there has to be 2 free provinces without a fort. Holds are excluded from the rules, so you can build a fort on a road or a cavern next to a hold. But you can't do that anymore. And here's the problem. Okay? It's not an empty complaint. I would like you to look at this road section here. Okay? So, a hold. Right? That's fine. An entrance out. You probably want to have a fort on the entrance, right? That's kind of assumed. This is only 1 province away, though. right? So I can't have a fort here and a fort here to protect the 2 ways into my country. I would have to do something weird, like a fort here and then a fort here. But then I can't protect the entrance into the Serpent Spine. You know? Like, that's whack. That's whack. And then the same thing happens here. Right? Like I could build a fort here, but then I can't build a fort. Actually, no, I can. No, this one's good. This one's good. So you build a fort here, and you build a fort here. So that one's good, actually. Did this one become a problem? So if you place it out like every 2, yeah, you can't have like evenly spaced forts with the 2 fort rule. Can you just use Fort 46 and use zone control to prevent movement? Yes, but then they're in the Serpent Spine, right? So then I'm totally cut off from my fort, right? So like they could move a troop here, and then I can't contest the siege at all, which means that I'm actually at a disadvantage from putting my fort right there. Again, we're not going to colonize this for now. So I may talk to Lambert about that. I specifically just want it for right here. Like, that's literally the one place where I'm like, damn, this really sucks that I can't put 2 forts within one point of each other. We're going to extend the loan. And then, I mean, it's rough that I can only have 1 fort before I get to here, but, like, that's fine. That's just the way it is. Oh, that was the problem. That was the problem. I need a fort here for a mission, but that means I can't build a fort here on an intersection, which is bad. Because if I can't build forts in caves, then all they need to do is take one problem. Like, here, look over here. Okay. So I say I have to get this fort here, but if this fort falls, someone could walk through the caves all the way around the rest of my forts along the road, go completely around all the way to here, and then would only have to siege down 1-2 forts to get to my capital. So, like, and on top of that, this is an entrance. If people get vision on the valley, like, they can literally just walk in straight in here and then behind and up and through. So I get kind of screwed. Can you show the building browser specifically how many forts are there? What do you mean? Like in the here? There's a regular amount of forts. Right here, defense. But then you also have the fortress ideas on top of that. Is that what you want to see? Can you put one in the cavern below the entrance to the west? No, you can't build forts in caverns at all. You can't build forts in caverns at all. And that's why, like, I have to go fortress ideas, because I'm only going to get like 1 or 2 forts before they can get to my capital, which kind of sucks. Makes it really difficult to defend anything. Really difficult. And like, because I have a fort here, then I can't have one here, which means that if I have a fort here and they get through and I have like a fort here or whatever, then they can just walk through. They can step here, block me from reinforcing my forts, and then siege them down. Which, I mean, it causes a lot of problems for us. Lot of problems for us. All right, we are going to... That's just one of the things that I noticed. But I didn't want to complain. Take iron. We're going to take salt. We're going to take copper. We're going to take brass. Zinc's not really worth it. Neither is salt. So then we will take 1 loan. Then we will build this when we make a little bit more money. Can you move the capital? Yeah, but that doesn't really solve my problems. I would have to move my capital like Avdo Kanzad. But if I become a lich here, then this is where my phylactery is, and that's kind of what matters. Unfortunate. Ah, nice. Oh, yeah, I can hire advisors. Brian! Bro, come on. You gotta have your advisors going. Get to a call Lambert asking if the rules can be changed a bit, not completely. Yeah, like, I just want to be able to build a fort here and here. Like, if I have to defend here, like, so be it. It is just the way it is. This is a little annoying. But, like, this is just what I'm most worried about. It's just having the forts here. Because I get the rule for not having forts too close. I do. Like, that makes perfect sense. You don't want the Serpent Spine to just be chocked full of forts. That's terrible. That's not fun. And then no one can ever do anything. And then there are no wars. And that's terrible. But at the same time, I feel like I should still at least try and be able to defend myself. There we go. We will get to building that. There is our mithril completed. We will state that up. We will build you here. He is very close to completing this. And then we shall kill the dwarfs and the centaurs and the other goblins. Well, at least this one. The other ones are too far away. These ones I don't have to worry about. These ones need to go back here and start working with that. All right. Already a lich. Vlakod, my guy, refuses to learn. He refuses to learn. I haven't even been able to click the button. Good news, if Dak dies for a lich, it's suddenly not a problem anymore. That's true. That's true. If Dak just dies, then I don't have to worry about the fort. Dak is kind of dumb. True. We could have already been starting the process for lichdom. Literally right now. Is there an available colonist? There is an available colonist. Yes, I am purposely not using it because I don't want to give myself a border with the outside nations yet. And I have nowhere else to put it. And I need to save money because I need to build a fort. But thank you for pointing that out, Mop Link. Thank you for pointing that out. But yeah, we hold on to that for now. Once we go to war here, then we'll have another colony that we can seize. And then we can throw our colonists down there and then do all that kind of stuff. But we be paused. We be paused for hot join. Yeah. You have a secondary nation you switch to? Nope, just wherever I'd be needed probably. How much do you need for lichdom anyways? 300 of each monarch point initially. And then 10 admin, 10 diplo. 100 admin from another event. 600 monies in total. No, 700 monies in total. Another 100 admin. It's a lot. It's a lot. Gold wise, 700, I think. Because you just buy the best stuff. It's very expensive. Very expensive. It's a lot of monarch points too. What's going on here? They're just asking about some stuff. It's fine. 700 gold? I think so, yeah. Something like that. Something like that. Would it be worth developing the mithril now or waiting? Well, I gave out the thing. The monopoly. Words. Give it the monopoly, so it's not really worth it at the moment, but it will be eventually. Give me a decade. If you've got 700 to spare, I will gladly take it. What players are nearby? We have, well, I can't scroll out right now because we're paused, but Rashahaga right here is a player. They're currently at war with the command, I believe. Oh no, they peaced out with the command. We'll have to see what peace deal they did. Are we hot? Are we Greg's died. Rip Greg's. Did the mod devs make the Anbennar setting / world? Yes. For base Anbennar, yes, they did. Still find the command? No, they're not. Not if Chaingrasper is alive. I think they pieced out like just before. That might be what the piece was for. They might have done a hot join and a peace deal. Who is Greg's? Sinethil. Wait, Sinethil. Yep, so they have a vassal here, and the command is weakened, which is super nice. Super, super nice. Right, monthly Diplo power is at 965. We might need to develop this once. I also need to make sure that you are at 3 Diplo development. We need to have 3 Serpent Bloom or Fungi provinces at 3 Diplo development. We get an additional minus 10% dev cost. Which we have another Serpent Bloom up there, and then we're going to have to find another one somewhere else. Swaraj now has 3 vassals, 2 beefy, and young Lucy got their state back. I would assume so. Yep. They are doing well for themselves. Arumba has solidified a lot of land down here. Hasn't stated this up. Oh, because he didn't have the full state. That's why. Lambert's going to be strong from that? Oh, yeah. Lambert will be very strong. Will be very, very strong as Shia. Very, very strong. Is Arumba Lord of the Raj yet? I don't think so. No. The Dehen Raj is still the Raj. I'm surprised the Raj is still alive. Is a lot of my test games, they just died. Just like instantly died. Is the Dwarf Ambush event based on time or tied something different? I don't know what it's tied to, but it will be here. I've usually gotten it after 60. So we'll be getting there pretty soon. Getting the Northern State early gives you claims in the Oni land, so you'll be able to go fast once he usurps the Shiadum. Ooh. Does have to usurp it though, and I can't see what he's doing. I can't see nothing. Can't see nothing. It's gonna take forever to build this castle. Right? Yeah, about a year. Usually not that long, but speed 1, kind of long. Need to do the Shia. It's fun. I know. Gotta do the Shia. Gotta play Shia. We'll get there. We'll get there. Plenty of nations to play. It's fine. She would put with this mod. Yeah. Silly strong Shia. Yeah. Very strong. Very strong. It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting. We be vibing, though. We be vibing. Let's see. Is there anything I didn't go over about the mod? I think we went over everything. Yeah, I think we went over everything. As for like longer term plans, again, I just want to kind of take this section of the Serpent Spine, the Eastern Serpent Spine, get this under our control. You didn't show other map changes. Well, there's not much I can do. Most of it's hidden away over here. There are more provinces, I think. They deleted a lot of provinces in Aelintir. Didn't hear you talk about underholds. Yeah, so Ruby Hold got a mission tree in the mod. And also has like holds, like levels of holds that they can access that are over here. Like each level can be developed separately and have separate trade goods. It's kind of confusing. I can't get enough of the New Shire campaign at the moment. I'm having a lot of fun with the New Shire campaign. Glad you are too. Glad you are too. Eskin gameplay though. Oof. Eskin gameplay. Always rough. Always rough. Yeah, we literally. I just need silver or gold in one province, please, 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 please. Ruby Hold has the old shape. Yes, Ruby Hold is much stronger in this mod. When are you gonna backstab the other Gabos? Never. I don't think I need to. Why? I don't think I need to. Like, they vibe over here. We vibe over here. We stay together. We have a lot of troops that way. We chill. Looking at changes for Lentinor. I love it. I love it because Laurent is weak or weaker. All their vassals become independent. It becomes possible to play as anyone else without dealing with Mega Laurent. It's great. Maybe the trade goods modifiers for excess or lack of them. Maybe. And copper rip. Infantry combat ability plus 15%. Damn. Yeah, I'll hire you. I will hire you. All right, need to make sure that I have some admin points to use here, which is why I'm not taking this tech yet. I'm also still hoping that we can, you know, become a lich. I need just one more event. Just one more event. Larry's powerful mage. What I find hilarious would be if he was legendary in transmutation, the second coming of the first war boss of Greedy Grin. True. Yeah, there are a lot of mission trees that get blocked by the fact that there are no estates and some of the idea groups have changed. The mod creator is going through and updating those to change them, but it'll take time. Paused. Are we letting Greg join back in? What's happening? Is there a list of updated mission trees? I do not know. I don't know. Maybe on the mod page? Maybe. Maybe be a Necromancer and you could be twin Gobbo Lich Kings of the Serpent Spine. Well, Greedy Grin's a Republic, but that would be pretty cool. I'm just saying. That'd be pretty cool. Twin Lich Kings of the Serpent Spine. Gobbos at it again. I will be a Republic. Fair enough. Fair enough. Also, Ruby Company's still running around. Oh, no. He's going to snag all of the expedition targets from Silverforge Expedition. Silverforge Expedition's only going to get, like, this one. Well, there's the Azra Expedition. It's Nubia. Yeah. Why is Silverforge Expedition not showing up as a player? It's not like showing me the player name. Is it also Nubia? Oh, okay, that's what happened. Okay. It's a vassal. Astra got vassalized? No. It's the opposite. Astra vassalized these guys. Probably so that way they repaired the hold. The AI repaired the hold, and then he'll annex them. Okay. I'll take the money. We're about to max out on Diplo points. Put 1 point in development into the Mithril for now. I will lower autonomy when we build troops up, which is going to be very soon. I will not take a loan until after we develop, though. That way we get a larger loan size. You're getting rolled by Amber Sniffer and Poison Rock. L. Subjugation War? That's actually kind of bad. That's actually really bad. I don't want them to subjugate them. Because then I have to do like 2 wars. That's going to be annoying. Orden player get a gold mine? Is this a joke? They really want that gold mine there. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, funny number. All right, a couple more months, and then it's built, and then we can click the mission, and then we can get minus 25% development cost. It's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be wonderful. It's gonna be awesome. Who's the red dude? This guy is Red Stallion. They're a centaur. We'll kick him out pretty fast once we get through Abdo Kanzad. It's built up to 11,000 troops now. He's about to finish this. We'll build as many troops as I can. 2 right now. We should probably start paying for our troops. Bugbears attack. I will... Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we could do expeditions now. We're not going to, though. The points are more important. Please, let me develop. I've been waiting all game for this. And give me one more freaking study event. Just let him study. Just one more piece of homework. Just one more piece of homework, and then we can become a lich. It'll be great. It'll be amazing. And Greg's. Greg's joining back. How dare you? Wait, what am I waiting for? What are the points that came to the valley? I don't know. All I know That's terrible. Untraversable. Wait, can you not walk troops into the valley at all? Because that'd be great. That'd be great. I thought you could walk troops there. You just couldn't colonize. Oh, okay, cool. Then I don't have to worry about this. Not a problem. Doesn't solve this problem, though. Them just walking through, but... You tried in the mod? In the mod, wow. But wait, who are the players at MP did you know before this? As in, like, who have I played with before? I've played with Lambert before. I've played with Brian before in a couple of MPs. Greg's just playing Sinathil. Judas, he's around sometimes for streams as well. But I played with him before. I've played with Jake and Flowfire. I played with a lot of people that are in here in other Lambert MPs in the EU4 one that I streamed and the CK3 one, which I didn't stream, but I just played in. That was an interesting experience. CK3 MP is something else. But yeah, I play with a lot of them. I haven't played with a Roomba ever before. That's the only one that I know for sure I haven't played with before. Greg's was technically in MP2 for like 3 sessions. Yeah, and then he went to focus on preparing for the Lambert MP. There's so many Goblin players. There's 3 of us. There's 3. 2 in the Serpent Spine. One, I guess 3 in the Serpent Spine. But one of them's on the outside. One of them's on the outside. Please, just finish building. Anyone you think will be the main enemy from the other players? What do you mean? As in, like, for me, who's the main enemy? Well, depends on what he wants to do. He said that doesn't want to go into the mountains. Doesn't mean he won't, though. So I don't know what's going to happen here. Lambert's going to be a threat, for sure. She is very strong. And then Arumba could also become a threat very easily. Though I think he'll have to compete with Rajnahaga here to do that. But Lambert could, or not Lambert, Arumba could potentially get up here faster. And then beat him my hold. Has to keep an eye on Sariand over here. Could enter through here and come up into the mountains. Mission. Hold on. I click at a mission. I do the dev clicks, and then we will read the mission out. Hold on. Hold your thoughts. Hold all of them. Go to 30 development. Expand infrastructure. All right, now we got to just develop up to 40. I know that we already got Renaissance, but we need to go to 40 development so we can dig the hold later. Beautiful. Okay, let me read this real quick. Settling Abdel Azan. We have lived in the ancient dwarven hold of Abdel Azan for as long as we can remember, but there are large parts of the hold unfit for living or inaccessible. There have been rumors of dwarves still harassing our citizens from its depths. It is time to finally get to work and start transforming Abdel Azan into something we can truly call home. So I think that's the... We're going to get an event about some dwarves here soon. There we go. Our loan size is increased. We will take a loan. We will build a bunch of troops. We will take another... Do we take another loan? No. We take tech. We take tech, and we take our next idea, which is either fortress ideas or society ideas. Don't know which one I want to go first. The Chaingrasper mission tree require you to turn to a lich. Yes! And we're still waiting to do that. Still waiting. Loans bad, Poe? Loans are bad. Yes, I know. I know that, but we need them. But I could avoid them as long as Abdo Kanzad starts to colonize that. But I need more troops in order to do that. We're going to mothball our fort. I don't need to pay for it. There's the Monstrous Conquest. They're Tech 5. So we technically don't have an advantage, so we have to... Oh, that's not what I meant to do. You get back there. Build a fort? No, okay. Okay. We just build more troops. We really need fortress ideas. I should catch up on Diplotech at least a little bit. We'll take fortress. Reinforced costs are cheaper. More fort defense. Awesome. Then we will take Diplotech. Cool. Expand infrastructure. Thank you. Yes, we need to expand infrastructure for that. Right there. All right. He has 11,000 troops. He is Tech 5, which is unfortunate. But we can beat him pretty easily here. Unfortunately, I don't have a general, so I need to hire one. You are not even close to being able to turn into a general. Let's go ahead and recruit one. Menach, the warrior. Forio, you want... Okay, I mean, that tracks. That tracks. Forio, we have 5.9 army tradition. Give me something decent. That's actually pretty good. That's max pips, isn't it? That's 7. Hell yeah. Let's go. Blessed run. Blessed run, max pips. Here we go. Can you make your area general for free? He's 8 years old. So, yes, but not yet. Not yet. You have a 5 fire general? Oof, a little early. A little early for that. One day. One day. That will save you, though. Well, not that one specifically, but another general. All right. Abdel Kanzad. I cast you with dead. I cast dead dwarf. Say hello to my gobos. And also a 5 shot. Well, that sounds very nice. Seems like a fine age for a goblin general. We send them out to lead the troops when they're just 5 years old. All right. So there's always a base of 3. Looks like we are rolling well, though. So that is the end of the dwarfs. Goodbye, dwarfy dwarfs. Abdel Kanzad, hold is mine. Oh, and if we can get this, a settler on here real quick, that'd be super cool because we can switch this over to our culture and religion. Super nice. We got more mithril. Let's go. We got more mithril. Huge. Big if true. Big if true. Oh, hey, that's not enough troops. That is definitely not enough troops. Send you guys over here. We don't need all of you on here. That feels a bit unnecessary. So we'll send you guys off. And we even have 2 siege pips. Absolutely massive general. What do you been do with dwarves in your nation? We kick them out. We get them out of here. They don't need to be here. All right? The dwarves, goodbye. Mountains for the gobos. All right, where'd I get that mithril? Ah, dang it. I got it in another cave. What is this? The mithril caves? I was really hoping that I got mithril in a road. But hey, beggars can't be choosers. What dwarves nation? There are no dwarves. Yeah, there are no dwarves. There's never been dwarves around here. Hasn't been dwarves in these parts for 1,000 years. Not a Scottish-friendly stream. Oh, I'm sure the dwarf players will emerge from the cracks once I get close to clicking the button. But don't worry. We're not, like, killing them. We're just kicking them out. For now. We're just going to kick them out. I'm not sure where we're kicking them out to, but we will. Time to hee-hoo? No, no. No hee-hoo. No hee-hoo. Just kicking. We just kick them out. 100 population. Cool. I don't want to claim this because actually then it will probably finish before I can own it. That is bad. Ugh. Dwarves are friends? No. No. Dwarves are not friends. Dwarves are not friends. For many, many reasons. Number 1. Dwarves fight worse if you have goblin administration. That's actually a thing. They fight worse if you have goblin administration. Number 2. Dwarves fight worse if you are a monstrous nation. Number 3. I don't want them. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Well, we're not going to eat them. Again, we're just kicking them out. We're not evil, okay? We're just kicking them out. We're sending them over to Brian, hopefully. They can have a nice time with the dwarves. We go gobbo. All right? Goblins are trash, dwarves are superior. Yeah, but we're playing as the gobbos. That's our thing. We are the gobbos. Dwarves are food? No, we're not eating the dwarf. This is, you know what this is? This is racial stereotyping of goblins, okay? You think all goblins just eat dwarves. No, okay? We just want to be left alone to live in peace inside the mountains. And dwarves cause problems, okay? They cause problems, like rebelling and lots of unrest. And for some reason, they think that all goblins should die. We don't think the dwarves should all die, but we just want to kick them out. Not real goblin? You don't understand. You don't understand. I am Dak. I am casting enchantment magic on you right now. Dak does not tell the truth, but you do not know that, for Dak only speaks the truth. You would never doubt Dak the goblin, the greatest goblin that has ever lived. Why would I lie to you? Why would Dak ever tell you a lie? You should trust Dak implicitly forever. Anyways, have fun in the colonies. Go make me some money. It's going to be good. Horses run for the mountains? Good. I think they got purged. I think they got warband purged. Before dwarfs don't mean it. They're just all sick. Yeah, but you wouldn't want to eat sick food, right? No. Very convincing. Thank you. Yes, I am very convincing. And our fans when you roleplay isn't extremely xenophobic. Never turn your back to the other gobos, probably. I would never turn my back on the other gobos. No CB wars are only banned versus players. True. Is there some AI that you want to know CB? What is this? Time for some vassalization? At the cost of stability, though. Yeah, that sounds like a huge hit to your admin points, but... Oh, I see troops moving. I see troops moving. Vassalize command. Huge. Big brain plays right there. If I simply go and vassalize the command, then I will become the strongest tag in the world. Look. Oh, actually, Lorentz number 1G. Great power. Then the Raj. Then Everthil. Then the command. Sariand already up there. Yeah. Hobgobos almost gobos? Yeah, but not enough. They're not enough gobbo for me to leave them in this hold. That hold is becoming a goblin. I need it. Please, 57%. Ta-da! Yes, thank you. All right. Take all these. Give Max money. Goodbye, dwarf. Send a colonist here. Monstrous Conquest, that's fine. It's fine. All this is good. Okay. Go ahead, core all. Embrace the institution. Is very expensive, but is life. Is life. We don't take tech. How much is it? No. We're saving up for becoming a lich, because I want to click that lich button immediately, because we kind of need to. We could pay off our loans with that if we wanted to. But most importantly of all, dwarves, get out. Goodbye. Get going. Out. Out, out, out. Not allowed. Dwarves, not allowed. Mothball this. Another colony completed. Perfect. Start making our way down this way. Just kidding. Recall that. Send him here. I don't need to go too far over my colonization limit. Core that. You're Tech 4, right? Yes, and you were allied with at war with Poison Rock. Well, Amber Sniffer. Hello. Would you like to be annexed? Take Diplotech for railboats. Oh, huge. Yes, of course. Of course. Yeah, yes, Brian, you can have institution. Let me send it on over to you here. You are outside my colonial range. I cannot share the institution with you. That's rough. I'm sorry. I tried. I cannot. I would if I could. I'm clicking the button. See? I click the button. Don't work. That's an oof. That is an oof. I could knowledge share here. I'm not going to, but I could. Yeah, that's not worth it. I know who would want to buy institution. I know who would love to buy the institution if he hasn't already developed it. He is in the process of developing it, so he doesn't need it. Someone's playing Everthil? They are. If Earthseed isn't a 1/1/1 by the end of the run, I will be disappointed in you. I'm going to develop everything. I don't care what it is. You see that? Do you see this plus 1.21 goods produced in this province? You think I'm not going to develop that? You're crazy. You're insane. You are insane. Also, we're going to go to war here. Right? They're Tech 4. What's the worst that can happen? What's the worst that can happen? Also, an expansion, you need that settler increase. Yeah, you don't get much settler increase. You get more colonists, though. You only get plus 15 in total, I think. Yeah, plus 15 in total, which is not great. Goblins build a massive factory. So strip mine over one of the dwarves' holiest sites is very funny, and it is exactly what we will be doing. Exactly what we will be doing. Give the link of the player on Eberthil. Are they streaming? I just splashed water all over my glasses, and now I can't see anything. I need like little windshield wipers. You need doubles your settlers. That is pretty good. Oh, Company of the Grudge Bearers just spawned in. That means that these guys are not far behind. Best case scenario, the dwarves show up over here. And they're trapped in, and then I can just kill them. Worst case scenario, they're like over here. And then they go to this hold. Oh no, can you ask? Yeah, not all the players are streamers. Not all of them are streamers. If I knew, I would help you out there, but I don't know. 300 to each monarch point. You're not actually going to go to my capital, right? Okay. It's going to ruin my damn prosperity. Go get them. We could take fortress ideas. We will not. We're also not going to take Tech 6 on time. But that's okay, because no one else around us is going to have Tech 6. Remember, no one from the outside can declare war on me right now. So we're safe. Want to watch my favorite nation? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't help you out there. I'll take prestige. Hey, can I get one event? Literally one. Something. Anything. Someone has got to have some magical information to help me out here. I am losing so much money from cities looted. You loot super fast in this mod as well. So losing money to looting is definitely a possibility that I would like to avoid. Was that in Gore Ozenbrog? That is Gabos. Need to sally out. Also, we have huge garrisons. 8,000 troops in that garrison. Another colony becomes self-sustaining. Wonderful. Let's go ahead and send you here. Okay, that dominates him. Gets him out of here. Move over to there. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Yes! It's happening! It's happening! We're on the path! Completed! We've done it! We have studied the necromancy. Let's go! 1461! We still have to get to 300 of each monarch point, but we're going to start studying abjuration because we need that next. We will spend effort because I don't have money. Okay. Phase 1 of the DAC project completed. On to phase 2. The expensive part. And we're running out of tax money from our missions. When do we get all of this back? In 6 years. I probably shouldn't have handed it. I should have just taken more loans. It's all right, though. Undeath is coming. That costs 200 military points. We don't need them right now. I'm not wasting the points. We got an hour. How'd you just finish that? Because it takes forever. It takes forever. Apparently one of the devs multiplayer mods is allowed to divulge which mission trees work and don't work for this version. Huh, weird. Dak the Immortal. Not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet. We just know how to get there. Well, we can start the process of getting there. Also, we should... Don't. Literally, in 0 tests, do people actually run back to my capital. You son of a gun. Please. You were like 1600 or 2000? Oh, I know. Oh, I know. I know exactly what I was at. We're going to get this 14% siege, though, so we're good. I lied. Lying is bad. I shouldn't lie. Okay, we're going to try again. This time, we're going to leave 4,000 troops behind. Going to send all you guys in. Look at our consort, by the way. Goated. 566. We're going to hire a general, I think. It will slow us down from Lichstrom stuff, but I can't let them loot my capital. I won't do it, though, until these guys are, like, confirmed no way going to get this siege. Prosperity is but a lie. I wish I just want the prosperity, though. Okay, they're definitely not going to get that. And they're getting knowledge sharing. Okay, fair enough. Bring you two together. Can the game run at speed 3 at this multiplayer? No. Apparently not. Apparently not. Okay, I can wait one more siege tick here. Hopefully we get it on a 42%. Hopefully. Please. 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 Everybody put all the vibes to this 42%. We need it. We need it. We need it. We need it. Ta-da! Siege completed! Well, that's not what I wanted. Damn. Okay. Well, damn. That's really bad. Day Sleeper, I will get you your general eventually. We will have to hire more generals in the future. This guy isn't going to be around long. I will remember, though. I will remember that you requested a leader, and I will make you a leader. I just can't let them loot my cities here. Well, at least we're getting some army tradition from this. Not that the army tradition will stick around at all, but we're at least getting it. Yeah, minus 9.7 a year. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Maple freedom. Hydrate. That I can do. Take a look at Segdir. What have you done? Uh-huh. Oh, I got the province? What about it? Dwarf? Ancestor worship? They're your vassal? They have an autonomous tax collector. He's vassal. Oh, I thought you made him a vassal earlier. I thought you made him a vassal earlier. I thought you had already got him. Oh, no, there's your claim. Yeah, nice. Okay. The Gobos expand. Eric's Inn completes its colony. We're going to send you here. We're going to core that up. We're going to wait for more military points. As you do. He force converted? Oh! That makes sense. Why ancestor worship is red. Oh, funny. Funny. It's the correct religion, so, you know, the dwarves will understand. Hey, Zanny, how's my day going? Pretty good. Pretty good. Just trying to become a lich, you know? Trying to become an undead menace. Average day, I would say. Average day. You lose out on 20% production efficiency from having dwarves run your eco. Can pass with zinc. Also, we're at 85% on this siege. Hear me out. New faith, Dakism. Hey, I think that sounds like a great idea. Dakism gives me plus 100% discipline, plus 100% morale, plus 100% morale damage. I think it's great. Great faith. Great faith. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Minus 100 unrest. They're only at 45 liberty desire, too? How? How? Hey, we actually got a siege done. Look at that. Well, that was not worth all the pain they went through for it, but at least they're annexed now. They will walk into me. Magical study demands effort, sure. Now we get the magical study event. Of course. Should we get our good general switched over here? Oh, we are getting rid of dwarves, okay. Cool. Still waiting on this. Speed 2. Speed 2. Convert to god lots because the gods are dead and Dak killed them. Oh, you paid off their loans. That would do it. That would do it. So minus 70% from that. Wow. All right, now we wait for the next event, which is either going to be rebels from Abdel Kanzad or we're going to get some dudes in Abdel Azan, which is why I'm leaving my fort up for now. Sucks that this devastation is here, though. You know what? I'm going to do 1 point of development to get that going away. I have an advisor I need to hire here. Spoils of War gives me 10, so I don't actually make 10. How much do I actually make? Left for a bit, was he start expelling? Yes, we have. Yes, we have. Well, it's either half-price Gabos or full-price Gabo, so I guess we go for half price that we can't afford. It's all right. We haven't gotten any silver, unfortunately. No silver, no gold. We do have mithril, but we gave out the... Wait, did I give out the... I did not. I did not give out the mithril privilege. All right, and we have troops now, so we can be aggressive and lower autonomy everywhere and give ourselves an economy. We're running 5 colonies. I would say money isn't doing that bad. Well, colonies are only 0.5 each, so yeah, they're more expensive, or they're less expensive than usual. Room is actually the only Raj player who's gonna be huge. Yeah, probably. I would assume so. Economy and Gabos? Impossible. Oh yes, it's possible. It is possible, I say, and I do say. I want to start doing expeditions because that's how we can make a lot of money. But again, Lichdom first. Lichdom first. Russia Hagadan, the Raj. Aruma's playing down here. This is Aruma right here. I'll gain the prestige. This is not Aruma, but it is a player. We abandon expansion when the caves are filled in. Yeah, but not for a while. Not until I have extra admin points sitting around. Not until we have that. We still expanding to the right to rush for that hold? Oh, yeah. Oh, we're still expanding right. I hope. Oh, God. Did I mess up? Did I not? Is this done? And I need to... Oh, no. Uh-oh. I'll have to double check. Our expeditions is a good way to stack money for Lich events. Yes, they are. That being said, I need the Monarch points to even start the Lich event. And I have to start the Lich event. I have to. Like, it is the most... I would rather go into lots of debt and get the Lich event than get the money to pay for the Lich stuff. Like, if we do not get Dak to be a Lich, it's game over. It is game over. No retries. No redos. What's the link for this mod? Exclamation point MP mod. Exclamation point MP mod. Still 2 admin tech? Oh, I think I'm on like, what, 4? Yeah, look at that. 4, let's go. Orcs are disloyal. Yeah, but so are dwarves, but we're taking care of the dwarves slowly. Really need Abdel Kanzad to flip. That would be nice. Is that guaranteed to succeed? No. And nope. Not guaranteed. So we could just do everything correctly and still take the L. Yes, we are still colonizing this direction. Very good. Very good, very good. 49 autonomy. It's going to be going up very fast, though. Again, territories have +1 natural autonomy. Oh, what's this? What's this? We got some gobos over here. Got some gobos. Oh, you're dealing with dirt water. Look at these guys. Look at these little guys running through our caves. Look at that. There they go. What's our force level right now? We're currently at 34. We don't need 34 troops, though. Also, look at our economy. The subsidies are very nice. There are 5 dwarf players. Yes, there are quite a few of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. I got confused because Azure Expedition has migrated away from their vassal. I'm not sure what these guys are doing up here. They're doing dwarf things, though. They're doing dwarf things. Those vile cave gobos. The cousins from the caves. We can mothball this now. You've used the Avatar player sitting in 26 crown of income. Yeah, I bet he is. I bet he's having a grand old time there, making trade money and using boats and having a grand old time. Meanwhile, I'm over here struggling, trying to find one little bit of metal so I can create an economy. As they're going for the big play, conquer Almdir from the start. Will be interesting. Cracked and Vor is on their way south. Company of Durham Blue Shield has set up their AI. Not really matter. Probably going for Mithridoom? Probably. That's what I said earlier, but they're still doing expedition stuff. No, gameplay is interesting for sure. Poison your personality, curious soon. Let's go. Let's go! The Gabos, look, eventually we'll have lots of developing to do, and our mission tree expands beyond this, by the way, after this. After we become a Lich, we get a whole bunch of missions that really focuses on, we get like a unique government form. We need to take over all of this. We have like, I think we have a custom disaster or disaster equivalent, I believe, about some Ardfister stuff, I think. Some interesting stuff going on. Everything no longer evaporates boats near it. True. Also, we want to develop our gunpowder like crazy. You see this? This land fire damage for trading in gunpowder? We want that badly. Very, very badly. You probably saving up Dwarven knowledge for Demon's Hold? Yeah, probably. It's built off of Steam version or Bitbucket? Steam version. So no Sarhal. God, MPs when Sarhal gets added gonna be so slow. So slow. No sign of the Dwarven Adventurers yet. I mean, it's only 1362, so it still might be a little too early. They have unnavigable rivers, Ket even stronger than usual. I do wonder how much Ket's going to pop off this game. I don't see them here, so I don't think they're going to pop off too much. And obviously you have Marblehead and Sariend here, though I don't think these two are necessarily the bestest of friends. There goes some dwarves. Where are they going? Ooh, Long's Breath. I don't know. Wherever they go is where they go. Oh, 1 month. Halana's Breath. We gain 1 base production in this. Okay, cool. It's time. No way. Gah. Never mind. 2 months. 2 months, and then we become a Lich. Ah, boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We also need to build an autonomous tax collector and a workshop here, so that's fun. We get 50 prosperity and more production efficiency. Our economy will fix itself once we get these back. We'll be making a lot of money. Where did Poison Rock get over 500 gold? I don't know. That's a good question. How did Poison Rock get over 500 gold? I see you vassalize them. Better make sure your vassal don't come over here. Going Colonial too? Well, yeah, he's Everthil. I hope so. That's like Everthil's whole thing. They like it the boats. They like it the colonialism. Expedition? Oh, probably an expedition, yeah. All right. It's time. The process begins. Magical Project Lichdom. So I'll read this out. The path to Lichdom is a dark and unholy one that only the most desperate or power-hungry spellcasters take, not for the love of their magical craft, but for the chance to live forever. If successful, the Dark Supplicant becomes a Lich, an immortal undead spellcaster that retains its intelligence and personality with the opportunity, the skill, and all the time in the world to master all forms of magic. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-bum-ba-da. Now we just have to live through this. Okay. Keep colonizing this direction. All right, now we can spend Monarch points on other things, like coring Abdel Khanzad up. Full stadium. I was like, didn't I court already? I'm pretty sure I just courted it. Wonder how they manage that, because most of the rivers and watersheds on Anbennar map make no sense. They all flow in wacky directions. Yeah, most navigable rivers aren't around us. Haless has been changed the least out of everything. The least. Well, other than the Serpent Spine, probably. 5 columns Dwarvar, that's good. Hey, Kiwi, how's the necromancy going? Well, we just started to become a lich in 1463. Took 20 years. Got very unlucky when it comes to the magic studying things. But that's okay. We'll be fine. I will start doing expeditions after we deal with this problem. It should pop up sometime soon. Going undead or nah? Heard it got changed in its time and special units. Yeah, it does have a change. I'll have to look into it more. We're not going to do it today, I don't think. But I do have to look into it more to see if it's something that we want to use or not. Pursuit of Lichdom. You have the book. Give it here. I must have it. The pursuit of such dark majesty is a hard and fraught one. Such a quest requires immense knowledge, and one must first begin by discovering how a properly motivated wizard might ascend in the first place. Is it better to use state resources or investigate it myself? Does it matter? Are we having ST campaign tomorrow? Will you continue Dartax? Yeah, we'll continue Dartax tomorrow. Yep. We will continue on Dartax. My court mage is dead. Greedy Grin, thank you for the money. We'll use state resources. I haven't clicked that one yet, so maybe it'll do something special. It'll do something crazy. Unfortunately, we lost our all-power cost guy. State maintenance reductions and reform progress growth? Yes. Do I have a cheaper military guy yet? No. Didn't think Gobelish was possible. Thought they always died too early. Well, we have a special modifier to help us live. Exceptional willpower. He can still die, though. Do not be mistaken. He can still die before 1499. Game Killer, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. What is this statement playing in Dacocracy? A theocracy. We are a special kind of theocracy, though. We are a magical artificer theocracy or something like that. We'll be able to look at it once we complete this mission here. Which means we have to be a lich, and we have to complete this. Gotta leave work and head home. Hopefully we will be fullish by the time I get there. Hopefully, Irish Ninja. Drive safe. Player war? There is a player war right now between Orbitrol and Adshaw, so we can't even see it. Not our problem. Where do I want to go next? Guess it doesn't really matter. Is that my karma right there? Jesus! Well, from what I've heard, the ogres want to be friendly with the gobos. I hope that's true. I hope that's true, because he has gotten over here fast. Whew, damn. He's gotten over here very fast. Earthseed's a couple provinces away. To be fair, he's alone over there. That's true. We'll use undead goblins for the war machine. We might. The ogres have funny tunnels into the Dwarvar and the Deep Woods. Right, I forgot about that one. There's a connection between the Deep Woods and the plains. I forgot to bring that one up. I forgot. Oh, yeah. That one's crazy. Okay, there's some pretender rebels. Because I word autonomy everywhere. Does owning an Earthseed do anything for goblins? It gives me lots of goods produced. That's what that one counts. Other than that, no. I don't think so. It's all about turning your goblin population into magically controlled automatons. Even better than undead. Yeah. I mean, no, we would never do that. That'd be crazy. Use it if you don't have maps on the other side. No. I think it works just like regular Terra Incognita. You can't just walk through. Somebody in this mod worked. Last I recall, base Anbennar had it disabled. Yeah, you can assimilate in this for sure. For sure, for sure. That seems to be cored up. Persecuted dwarves cause unrest. Well, if the dwarves would simply leave, then they wouldn't be persecuted. Yes, it's true. It's true. If they just simply left, then it would be better. It's very strong then. Lots of free goods produced. Yes. Yes, it is very strong. We have 150% goods produced right now. Or sorry, native assimilation, not goods produced. That would be crazy. 150 goods produced would be a little nuts. Goods produced 1.21 stars producing mushrooms. Yeah, that's probably what it'll be. But we have things like this that are mithril that we got an extra 0.34 goods produced from the natives. I mean, that's like really good. And here, more mithril. This gave us 0.55. So it's definitely making us money. Is there an actual reason goblins and dwarves can't coexist, or is it just LARP? There are some mechanical reasons, but it's mostly just LARP at this point. You also have a building that can change it to metal. Yeah, true. True, the mines. Yeah. Okay, we gotta get to Abdel Kanzad before it gets destroyed. Here we go. You can assimilate them. You absolutely can. It's something you can do. But again, I need the loan size to be increased for the lichdom, and it takes a long time to assimilate too. And I know that Brian's accepting dwarves, so I gotta be different. Have different kind of gobos, and we're gonna be cool gobos that don't accept the dwarves. Yeah. And we're gonna have lots of gobos. This is gonna be great. Do I have to repair Abdel Kanzad? Yes. Tomorrow I go culture assimilating mithril dwarf. That sounds like a fun run. And send him free dev? I don't know where the dwarves go. If they go to him, great. Some mission trees have mechanics relating to fighting the orcs and goblins and whatnot. For example, Mithradoom and its conditional modifier for it. Yeah. I know that through our mission tree we get more tolerance decreases of dwarves as well. So it's kind of just worth it just to, send them out of here. Get them out of here, Just gotta send them out. Any rhyme or reason to where it sends a minority pop you expel? I just think it's to anyone you border. The thing is, we don't border anyone right now, so I'm not sure where they're going, but not my problem. They're going somewhere. Let's give me an idea. Challenge. You must get every race in Anbennar as integrated. Oof. Sounds like I have to play Jad. Sounds terrible. Sounds like Jad times. Easy to do, except for Ruinborn. Ruinborn are hard for Jad to accept. Don't need to convert that. Yeah, just vibing. Very rotund Chaingrasper right now? What you mean? Do I want to pay off these loans? Yes. Next, we'll pay off all of our loans. Look at that, we're debt free. Unwanted guests. There he is. Oh, that's actually unfortunate. You know what? We're going to provoke these rebels. All right, unwanted guests. Although we have made great strides with clearing out previously uninhabitable parts of Abdel Az-Un, there seems to be more than just rubble in the bowels of our hold. Many goblins that were taking part in our settling effort have gone missing, and any search party sent to locate them meet the same fate. However, it seems that we have finally caught the culprit. A few goblins from the latest search party have managed to return, speaking of a dwarven hideout in the depths of our home, led by a dwarf who calls himself Goblin's Bane. For the first time since we have settled this hold, we have a chance to attack him before he slips away and continues his reign of terror. All right, so 21 separatists are going to rise up of granite dwarf culture and ancestor worship religion. We will let our garrison increase. We can have up to 8,000 people in this garrison, and then we will attack them. Jad has New World content? Yeah, technically. You, send boats to go convert people or something. Hey, Aquario, did we become a lich yet? We have not become a lich, but we are in the process of becoming a lich. We move some stuff around. I don't really want to lose money, so sure. Yeah, here we go. Lichdom Project Phylactery. Here lies Gradolf. Found a box, wasn't looking, got lich pox. With the discovery of the dark knowledge required to achieve lichdom, it is revealed that the very foundation of such a dark gift lies within a phylactery. A phylactery is some form of container which stores a lich's soul, typically something small and easy to transport or hide, for if the phylactery is destroyed, then the lich will perish with it. The first step for any would-be lich is to craft a wondrous item. So we just spend the most money, right? That's what we do. I'm pretty sure that's just the strategy. We just spend the most money we possibly can to get the best odds of winning. Yeah, so we want an ornate, jewel-encrusted box. And so the loans begin. Thank you, income. We're 2 years away from having good income. Good income. And I'm also just going to wait for this to time out. There's no reason to rush it. Let all of our dudes get back in here. And then we will provoke, or not provoke, we'll let them fire, and then we'll fight them. It'll be great. I should start to improve relations with the peoples. There we go. There's the separatists. We will sally forth. Get an extra 8,000 troops. Never too bad. Never too bad. This is a great victory for Goblinkind, killing Goblin's Blaine. Look, he is a terrorist, okay? And he has been terrorizing our people for too long. And now Dak personally will take him out. Dak personally is going to go take care of these problems. Trust. Boom. There they go. No more problems. It's expedition time now. There's one more event, though. Goblin's Bane is dead. Although they tried to flee at first, our scouts had mapped out most of Avdel as On's depths during a resettlement effort, and they were unable to escape. What followed was a brutal last stand, with collapsed hallways filled with bodies of both goblins and dwarves. In the end, Dak himself had come down to slay Goblin's Bane using his magical powers, after which the rest of our troops were able to dispatch his frenzied followers. Now that he is finally gone, we can continue with our efforts to reclaim Avdel as On. Woohoo! We did it! We did it! We are the bestest. We have defeated the Dwarven Menace, and now we can go back to deal with rebels and stuff, I guess. Send you over here to Mitt. Long live Dak, that's right. That's right. Mr. Powerful Mage, Air is malevolent. Can anyone say wannabe Witch King? That would be a wannabe Witch King. Oh, you're talking about for you. I was like, I don't think I do. Kiwi, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. All right, so let's see what we've got here. Preferably something easy but long. That's what we want in this expedition target. Easy but long with lots of loot. Easy but long and lots of loot. Easy but long with lots of loot. Rock shelter, here we go. Please don't give me mithril and long. Please don't give me mithril and long. That makes it so much more expensive. Well, it's not mithril and long. It is platinum and long and terrible loot. So that's cool. Should you not clear the expedition to the right since you got the negative trait? I'll get them all done. But yeah, I probably should have focused on that one first, but not a huge deal. All right, send 10,000 troops. We want to obviously set supplies. Preserve the food, preserve the equipment, preserve the equipment, preserve the equipment, preserve the food. We want to increase our organization probably twice. Is 120% good? I don't know if that's enough for platinum danger. Don't know if that's enough. 135 at least. Yeah, you know what? We're just going to go map the terrain twice. Yeah, we're just going to keep it there. And then morale. We need pretty high morale. It is long. So we should purchase some love. Purchase some love. Purchase some love. And purchase more love. And more. And more. We're out of admin points. I don't think 11 is enough. I think we need more than 11. For long platinum, I just don't. I don't see it as being successful at this level. Don't forget that money share makes morale stay longer. That's true. I usually just put more more morale, and I don't give a money share. What? How much money share should I give them is the thing. Like, if I set this to like 200, is that going to be worth it? Promise of 500? Well, that puts me to where the minimum amount of loot might not come back to me, and then I have to pay them, and I don't want to do that. I'm going to give them 200. Look, Brian, I know that you're the rich goblins over there, right? The gold goblins, but we don't have that kind of money around these parts. 13 morale and 200 share? All right. I will trust you. Is 12.9 good enough? It's good enough. All right. Well, good luck, boys. Surely this won't go poorly. Surely. Good luck. I doubt anyone wants to buy Institution from me, AI-wise. Yeah, no, because I'm a monster. A monster, and they can't see me. All right, we're going to have an uprising here. We can mothball this fort. We do not need to pay for it. 1 year, and then we get our economy back, and then we can work on becoming a lich and building a fort in Abdel Kenzad. We are colonizing our way down here. Unfortunately, this guy migrated around a lot, so we didn't actually get him colonizing towards us, so it's going to take us a little bit longer to get down there, but that's okay. This will probably be our first, like, entrance to the outside world. The Raj could cause issues, though. He doesn't want it right now, but he could. He could. Made him give up claims on you? Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. No claims for you. All right, you're still going. You're still going. Autonomy has got to drop faster, though. Cannon Pass is completed. Let's go for Hordes Breach here. Get that done. Core you up. And now we're good. And now we're good. All right, now we go speed 5. We go speed 5 and we go for it. Arun will be Raj shooting. He may want to vassalize you. I doubt he will want to go to the mountains, though. Is he actually going to take over the Raj? I feel like he'd be stronger if he just didn't. Like, if he just, like, became independent. How's the race with Stolen Gem? He's just started on his second province. We're getting there. It looks like we're going to get there on time as long as nothing bad happens. Nothing bad. Hopefully. Hopefully. Just chilling, huh? Ooh, nice leader, though. 535. Yeah, probably just chill until they fight the command again. Oh, Lambert's formed Shia. Or got annexed by the AI forming, but I don't think that happened. We're looking thick. Yeah, he's doing good. Doing good down here. More magical study progress. Cool. Cool. My memory, Varanhar is the way to go and is independent from the Raj. Gets to be interesting to see a player Raj. Yeah, Varanhar is very strong. Very strong. Caverns of the Deep and the Serpent Spine are usually lined with luminescent plants, fungi, and other sources of ambient light, but there are some parts where no light pierces the darkness. Places of eternal gloom where some of the most dangerous monsters house. As the expedition enters one of these dark stretches, a Gru, a terrifying monstrosity of the dark, attacks. Hold the line. With sword and spears, the Gru was driven into the light where it lost most of its shadowy advantage, sending the monster into a blind rage, thrashing and wailing at the expedition. This opened the way for a coordinated attack, killing the beast. Lose 150 soldiers, gain 50 loot, and 1 morale. Very nice. Is that Lambert up in the Demon Hills? I think that's Azjakuma. It's a different shade of red. Yeah. It's Azjakuma still. This is what the player map mode is looking like right now. People are spreading out, doing their thing. These dwarves are still migrating around. True Dagger has moved into here, took out Shattered Crown, and has taken over Omdir. Funny. Very funny. Who wants you to start as the one with the Dameseer? I don't remember the name of it. Oh yeah, we're still limited on what we can all see in the world. Looks like Red Scale is still alive. I can see the little mountain here. The Sword Keepers. Yeah, that one. That one. All right. How close are we to getting our economy back? Less than a year. Less than a year, and we will get all the money. Then we're on Umdaj. Umdaj is the next to fall. Of course, the Dak would know of such faraway places as the Red Scales, because Dak is greatest. True, 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 true. Is every player underground? No. No. There's players all over the place. Goblin Summoner. Halt! The timid figure shouts from the precipice. Do not tread further, for this is the realm of Igglethab the Unfathomable. The scouts laugh and look at the goblin, prepare to just circle around it when he holds a crude wooden staff with a skull bound to the end over his hand. Consider yourself warned or face wrath beyond your mortal capabilities. I'm serious. Looking at the goblin in confusion, one of the guards unsheaths his sword. So be it, the goblin shouts and pulls forth a hulking figure of rock, earth, and stone from the depths of the elemental plains before disappearing in a puff of smoke. The elemental reels back and then accelerates its arm toward the scouts, slamming it down into cold stone that a deep rumbling sound permeates the cavern. The scouts run back to the main expedition, but the elemental is just behind them. Shouting and screaming, the scouts arrive at the camp and warn the others of the looming threat when the elemental already circles around the last corner, smashing dripstones and hurling boulders in its way. With the expedition leader sufficiently alerted, he calls on the other soldiers to a meeting on how to approach this new enemy. We're going to try and find and kill the mage. Where is he? In the frenzy of battle, the general managed to divert some troops to start a distraction further down the hallway, banging their shields and swords. This distraction worked as suddenly the sorcerer appeared on an alcove above us, watching what made the sudden sound. Our archers took the shot and managed to pierce his robes and green skin, sending him flying over the precipice. As his body shattered upon the rocky floor, the elemental vanished, its boulders thundering to the floor, sending shockwaves through the cave. After inspecting the damages and losses, some explorers went over to the sorcerer's corpse to check for anything that might be valuable. Between mangled wands, ugly rations, and weird powdered fumes and vials, they also found some books, which upon further inspection seemed to be some long-forgotten scholarly work on conjuration. The mages rejoiced and immediately went to transcribe the text into contemporary works. 250 loot. Woo! I should always try and find the mage in that, from what I found. Cowardly Summoner, Dak wouldn't even need to break a sweat to deal with such a fraud. True. Dak, still best gobbo. Still best gobbo. Is there a way to befriend the sorcerer in this event? I don't know. I kind of found out that I can get 250 loot, and I haven't chosen anything else since. Money is what I want. Dak is the greatest. Dak's luck gave us the loot. That's right. See, look, you guys you're on top of it, Kiwi. You know what's up. All right, the magic is working. The magic is working. Speaking of magic, name. The dwarves. The dwarves have been converted into a sword. And yet they are still here. They are holding on for dear life. Also, we will lose half the development here when we get rid of the dwarves. You lose half development when you kick them out. Oh, look at that. The monies. We're making 407. We are getting subsidized by 1 still by Greedy Grin. The gobos of Chaingrasper, specifically Dak, will not forget this kindness. Dak isn't even as big as an orc. Kind of an L goblin TBH. Moffle, you're going to the mines. You're going to the mines. Hope you enjoy mind control, because that's the kind of magic you're getting. Can you exploit dev before the dev halves? I actually can. That's not a terrible idea. There we go. There's some money. Now it's Tech 6 time, but we're not close to Tech 6. Well, it doesn't matter. No one around us is Tech 6 yet. At least in here. These guys are still Tech 4. You guys Tech 5. Tech 5. Tech 4. Yeah, we're good. Tech 4. Yeah, we're actually kind of ahead on Tech. Gobbo Tech time. Do you keep expanding infrastructure when you lose dev, so you can dev back cheaper? I don't think so. I think you lose it. This name faction seems very popular to hold on to 5% of Crown Land. 5% of Crown Land. Name faction. Oh, they have 5 loyalty. Actually, they have 0 loyalty and 0 influence. I just need them to get ejected from 1 more province. Just 1 more province. Please. Free them. Free them. Free them. Free them. We're going to start improving with all the player nations. Just because, again, we are monstrous. But Dak is not monstrous. No. Dak has a plan, a vision, you could say, of the future, of what we will see. And in Dak's future, we are respected. We are respected as a member of the global society. All right? And in order for that to happen, we need to make sure people like us. You let Dirtwater get 3 whole provinces? Some Supreme Leader you are? Keyword. Let. I am letting them get these provinces. That way I don't have to colonize them later. Big brain. Library research helps with study. Okay. Can I build a workshop? No, I don't have tech for that. I can build an autonomous tax collector here. I know it's only 0.1. I'm building it for the mission tree. We also need to get these 3 provinces developed to 10 and then build a good old temple there, which is completely useless because it doesn't give money in the mod. Just helps with conversions, but that's okay. We'll do what we have to do. Religious unity and stab cost or land maintenance modifier. We don't really pay much for our troops right now. Yeah, our troops are dirt cheap, so we're going to go for the stab cost. Is your culture cave goblins or undergrowth? Undergrowth. Like normal temples in? Yeah. Yeah. The tax collector does the tax collecting and the temple does the converting. Makes sense. It also reduces devastation. That's true. Did you colonize them good because production bonus? Yes, but it looks like they're only getting +5 a year, so we're good. This is unfortunate. I would love for this to not be it, but it is what it is. Also, those other dwarves haven't showed up yet. But the Temple of Dak would collect many donations. Many donations. Hey, Arc Novel. Find out what's happened so far. We colonized. And we colonized. And we colonized. I think that's a pretty good summary of what we've been up to. We took a long time to get to being a lich. It just took a long time for it to spawn. So that's rough. We ate Abdel Kanzad and another goblin. We're currently in the process of becoming a lich. When are you going to kick Roomba's ass? With goblins? I don't know, like 1750? You think that the goblins are fighting anyone proficiently anytime soon? There is a reason why I am not colonizing any entrances until I absolutely have to. No, thank you. Our troops are trash. We're going to have a lot of them, but they're trash. 30 years we conquer the world? Yeah. Just wait for 1500. Then we really start popping off. Yeah. No problem. Are we making my money again? No. Oh, it's 67. Man, I am bad at math. Imagine if they spawn right on top of whole ass crackers all. That'd suck. Hopefully they spawn like here in Earthseed, and I've trapped them, and then I can annex them, and it will be good. Brian, what has your people done? How have they done this? This is illegal. This is illegal. They're not allowed to colonize here. How does that work? They don't have a border with that. They don't have a border with that at all. They're cheating. I'm reporting Poison Rock for cheating. Man, this greedy grin will block our expansion west. I don't think so. Voice chat. All right, we will go to the voice chat. We'll go to the voice chat. All right. Hello.
So what happened was Company of the Grudge Bears spawned in that uncolonized province. Under my army, as I declare war against Poisoned Rock.
Oof.
I then vassalized Poisoned Rock, had them formulate a claim on the Company of the Grudge Bears. I took it, gave it to the Poisoned Rock. They obviously set up a colony before they then purged them, which is why there's now an empty space.
Big brain AI plays right there. Interesting. So you've got like a random colony there.
Yeah, it is a bit strange, but I'm not going to complain, and they're colonizing for
it's
me.
Free land.
Now we'll see if they actually decide to colonize Dwarverard 45. I'd rather they didn't, but
45. Oh yeah, the one on my side.
Yeah.
Is what it is. How goes the life in Sariant? I see you might be at war with some Askasur right now.
No.
No? Are those just rebels?
He's my vassal.
Oh. Well, that would definitely complicate you being at war with them.
Yeah, I was in a very interesting war against Dolakas, where they merged up to fight me, and I lost all my manpower reserves, and I'm now in the hole in manpower.
Average elven gameplay.
Yeah, I'm making 170 manpower per month.
Dang, that is rough. I'm making 467.
Yeah.
I'm making 404.
Marblehead's integrated someone. Have you made it all the way over to the mountains? Like in the south? Is this you that I see in the corner?
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah.
How much of
Oh,
Bulwark
like,
Road? Because I can't
like,
see it.
I would like most of the desert.
Oh, okay. Seems that Marblehead's doing
I'm
really well, though. They were a great conqueror for
yeah.
a while there.
It's not doing too bad.
Mm.
Though I do wonder how that will interact with Arg Ordston.
Death.
Yeah, for who?
One of them.
At the moment, it looks like it'd be Arg Ordston, but... Oh, it looks like the dwarf players in the north are actually settling down.
Are they?
Yep. Ruby Company has gone to Mithradoom. Astro Expedition looks like they're still trying to make their way back up to annex their vassal, probably.
No!
Probably.
What?
No? What do you mean, no?
No, sorry, And.
What?
Don't you dare take them from me.
What do you mean? Oh my, no, fuck.
Something out here. I got a solid 9 innovativeness right now. Smartest goblins
Nice,
ever.
nice.
Huge.
I got
I have 10.
7.8.
Let's go, goblins. Smart goblins.
Well,
Smart
I do
goblins.
want to be a technocracy, and you kind of have to be smart for that, don't you?
Yeah, that usually is one of the requirements for sure. For sure. I have an expedition. First expedition I did. Platinum difficulty, long. Max loot, 1800. Cool.
How much loot are they at now?
That's a good question. 505.
Ooh, nice.
And that's only from the first floor. But I did get 250 from an event, so I got about 200-ish.
And how are their supplies look to be dwindling a little bit too fast there?
It's only 4% per level. I mean, that's fine. We find some mushrooms. We find some...
Well, it's at
some deep
86
rock
now,
there.
so that's 14% per level.
That is, in fact, 14. You're correct. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Everything's fine.
We have Hobgoblin
Math.
Raiders now. Well, that's definitely going to hurt when I lose 15% supplies, 150 loot. I lose 150 loot? This is the worst.
What
Wow.
will we
Hey,
do?
don't lose against the Hobgoblins underground. That does not go well.
Yeah.
I think that's the first time I ever lost that. That sucks.
Yeah, I lose it fairly often, to be honest.
Well, Dak the Magnificent, Dak the Eternal, Dak the Great would never do
Dak
that.
the boy.
Dak the boy. Obviously, the commander in charge of this expedition must be executed for these things.
Obviously, his name isn't Dak.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Obviously. Though my Dak didn't seem to want to learn anything about magic either for like 20 years.
Nice.
So
He
I,
was too busy drinking.
yeah, he's busy drinking and expanding. Ridiculous.
Can't believe him.
How goes things for
believe
the
this
Goblins
guy?
of Bulwar?
Pretty good. I've just integrated my first vassal and grown large.
That's nice.
I've gotten up to a 3rd great power.
Nice.
Because of it.
Yeah.
Yep. Do you see Arg Ortson right now?
I do. I am on my way to, I'm just trying to get this fucking province colonized. Once I got it colonized, I'm declaring war on them.
Rip.
And there shall
Rip
be
for Arg
death.
Ordston, dude.
Yeah, I know.
Unless they can find some ally to help them out, because...
No, they're not in the chat.
Oh dear.
Perfect time to declare on you then.
How many?
It is.
Do you have a alliance slot, Marblehead?
I do, actually.
Let's
mean,
be
I kind of
friends.
do. Yes, let us be friends.
Also, I still haven't kicked the goblins, or not the goblins. Oh god, I haven't kicked the
Kick the
dwarves
goblins out.
out of Abdel Kanzad yet. They refuse to leave,
The goblins
and
in
I
the
think
head.
it might be
I'm in the head.
bugged.
It just takes a long time.
Well, no, because my estate's all funky.
Oh,
Wacky even.
yeah, that is bugged for sure.
So we'll have to see if it works or not. If it doesn't, then I might have to get a save edit.
You could also just wait until Diplotech 12 and build a theater. And then
that's
it
so
flips
far
it.
away.
Yeah, but if it is bugged, I'm saying there is a solution that doesn't require save edits.
But I want these dwarves gone now. Get them out of here. Get
That's
going.
fair.
They don't need to be here.
They must
Get 'em out
The
of
mountains are
here.
for the goblins.
True.
Well, I'll accept the dwarves. After all, they're great at paying taxes on time.
Great at paying taxes, and they have really good monuments.
They're
Yeah,
humiliated. Coed is getting fucked on.
Good.
I'm not really surprised by that.
Yeah, no. I am not surprised, but terrified of the Ibavar Corvuria alliance.
We'll see how long that alliance lasts. They're kind of
Yeah.
natural
Corvuri
rivals.
mission tree is kind of crush the empire.
Yeah, I don't know if their mission tree is going to work, though.
Oh
A lot of
yeah,
mission
there's a lot
trees
more
don't work.
provinces. Gotta claim on these orcs. Segdir. Oh yeah, did you see what happened to Segdir?
What do you do?
Look at their religion.
Yeah.
And the funnier part is, they're still loyal.
They hate you,
Nice.
though. They hate... Well, they hate me. Do they hate you?
No, they love me. 86.
Dang, I guess that's what happens when you don't expel their race. They end up liking you a little bit more. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I mean, I do have mine is 100 from Monstrous, and mine is 75 from they force vassalized us. And a
Yeah, that
bit
would
from,
definitely
like,
make them
war. But... yeah, they're loyal. Probably helps that I have about 8 times their number of troops or something along those lines.
That does help.
Yeah,
You are
something
fielding
like that.
quite a few troops.
I have an army
Quite
worthy
a
of
few
a
troops.
slightly dim, dank hole in the ground.
I've got like 14 guys. We're chilling. We're vibing.
With a stick.
Oh, but
You
I
do
finally
not have a
money.
hold of producing gold hand over fist.
That's true.
And inflation.
That's
I
true.
do be
I'm at
producing gold though. Is the thing.
8.34% inflation.
Yeah. I haven't gotten a single gold or silver province in my colonization. I did get 2
They are
mithril,
very common.
but one of the mithril was already going to be mithril from a mission, and then I also got some brass, which is rare, but is not worth as much as mithril or silver. So
You have like a
Argordson-
3% chance.
Oh wait,
of
no,
getting gold
Argordson's
most
getting a
of the time.
mithril province right now. Actually,
You have a lot of mithril, actually.
I got 2.
You got more than I do.
Yeah, the problem is with a Mithradoom player, the price of mithril is going to tank. 'Cause I mean, there's
Yeah.
gonna be a lot,
Very true.
but that's a later us problem, not a current me
Yeah,
problem.
I'm actually colonizing properly now. I mean, I have
Nice.
7 colonists, so I might as well. But
7? You get 2 through mission tree?
no,
Oh, did
well,
you get
I get 1 through
age
my mission
ability?
tree at the minute. I took expansion ideas because I need those
Yes.
extra colonists.
Expansion
Extra
ideas
settlers,
are
I mean.
goaded. They're goaded. Are you
Also,
getting
native
the
assimilation will be nice.
Yeah, you're getting all the assimilation too? Yeah.
Yeah. Goods produced, extra production income.
It's very good. It's very
Especially seeing as, like, if I can get it before I finish colonizing the Great Cavern, that'll be great, because I'm going to be super pumping those up on Serpent Bloom,
good. Mm-hmm.
because it's part of my mission tree. It's how I feed my billions of goblins.
Cavern. Wait, why do you get that? why do you get cavern preference? Is it because you're a cave goblin?
yeah.
No,
Dang, I don't get that.
you don't get that.
Wait, you don't get that?
No, this is ridiculous. what are you saying? You saying that my goblins don't belong in the caves or something? This is crazy. That's such a good
I'm saying
modifier
your
too.
goblins have
It is.
enjoy the sunlight a bit too much.
That's terrible.
No, undergrowth is supposed to. They should be even more preferred for the caves because they're literally the
Roof.
goblins that stayed in the fucking undergrowth.
Well, L for us.
L, big L.
Dippy. Ooh, new lister project. All right, I'm gonna pop back out. How long session? I think another like 20 minutes. I think is what we're doing today. Lister project: engraving the phylactery. The life so short, the craft so long. In learning, A phylactery must be engraved with enormous amounts of magical notation in order to hold the would-be lich's spirit and allow them to cast spells upon it. Does it matter which one I choose here? Like, can I just throw away manpower, and is that okay? It's liquefied Damesteer, so it's not the black Damesteer. It's fine. But is this one actually better than this one? Important question. Also, no, Amy, I'm not going to take out Brian. We're homies. Goblin homies, all right? We are the homies. The goblins got to stick with the goblins. You don't think so? Don't think it matters? All right. If in doubt, most expensive option. Well, they're all, like, the same of expense, but I have plenty of manpower. Also, do not take my 14k troops for the fact that I don't have enough like land force limit. We have plenty of land force limit. I'm just saving up the monies. That way I can build the buildings. Eyes in the dark. Over the past few sunless days, steep in the Dwarvar, a strange gleaming eye has followed us. A seasoned bestiarist has identified the strange creature to be a Nothic. A mage who searched for the arcane has led them to a terrible curse that reduces them to nothing but a shadow, a husk of their former self. Now a guard, an explorer, and a mage stand before the expedition leader to debate what should be done with it. We can dispose of it, leave the wretch alone, or it knows of secrets. Secrets. An end to the curse. The Nothic's ragged voice scratches as it explains what it searched for, a way to undo the curse that has been placed upon it. To that end, it has discovered an artifact that stems from the precursors, or so it claims, at least. True or not, the entity asks us to bring the artifact to our mages so they may study it and find a remedy to the Nothic's curse-stricken life. Gonna catch some of these. All right, Morton Solace, have a good evening. May Dak rule forever and Poe throw further than ever before. No, I don't need to throw. Let's try and help it. Estate collaboration. A young mage from within our ranks accepts the cursed artifact and begins to study it, excited and eager to learn its secrets. After some days of experiments, he claims to have made a breakthrough discovery, but he now lacks the laboratory to continue his studies. Once he returns to Rock Shelter, says our mages will be eager and willing to take up this research as well, sparking cooperation with their estate. Nice, 0.5 morale. And there is Tech 6. Beautiful. Beautiful. Throwing Eternal? No, I would never. I would never do such things. Our morale is looking good. Our supplies are getting a little bit on the low side here, especially for not being through 2 levels yet. Trust in Nothics? Uh-oh. Look, it's good. It's good. I can get dev cost for Inno as well. Yeah, sure. I don't care about Unrest. I mean, I've got a lot of Unrest, but that's fine. We will take Tech 5. We need to get up to Admin Tech 6 so I can build a workshop for a mission. That unlocks another idea group, and we will be going, I think the play is Society. So, there are a couple options. A lot of the Diplo stuff doesn't do anything good for us. Don't need Colonial, Boat stuff, Dynastic, Influence, literally useless. Trade is good, but not really right now. Society is good, Propaganda is good, Nationalism is good, and Duchy ideas, I don't think I wanted. No. Even though the dev cost is nice, but no, I didn't want Duchy ideas either. What does Power Calculator do? That does show like the strongest people and how much of everything you're actually making, but it lags the game, so they told us not to use it. Room for Prussian Tigers? Yes. Very strong. Very, very strong tag here. So I think we go Society. Cheaper regiments, which is good for goblins. We want cheaper things. Improved relations is fine. Institution spread is fine. Cheaper advisors, very good. Spy network detection and construction, very good. National unrest is fine. Morale of armies and possible advisors. This gives us morale of armies and also some stab cost. If we go propaganda, the problem is there's a lot of this that isn't really all that useful for us. Like the extra diplomats isn't useful, but the reform progress is. Improved relations, I don't really care. Diplo rep, I don't really care. Absolutism, very good. Unjustified demands, not useful. Siege building, recover armor morale speed is fine. And national manpower is really nice. And then we have nationalism, but we don't really get much benefit from that right now. Cheaper regiment cost, but that's it. We can get that from Society. DAC does not need propaganda. Everybody already loves DAC. That's true. That's true. But this also gives us minus 10% fire damage received. I think we go Society, though. I think we go Society. We will take Society ideas because I could care less about Diplo Tech for the moment. Doesn't do anything for us. All right, Chaingrasper. All right, make sure that you are putting all of these folks down. Make sure they're not causing issues. or at the very least, some of them. We're saving up money so we can build a fort on Abdel Kanzad. I also want to repair Abdel Kanzad. Need more monarch points, though, to do that. Dev card, perma dev cost. Wild card. There's no wild card bonus. There's no wild card bonus. It's different. It's different. There's no wild card bonus for society in this one. Because that's too strong. To be able to choose literally whatever you want, any modifier you want in the game it's a bit unbalanced, I would say. Just a little bit unbalanced. But it does do a lot of other things for us that are useful. That are, in fact, useful. Right. We're chilling. I think we have about 15 minutes or so left of this session, I think. Something like that. Yes, this tag is very scary. Has very good ideas. Morale of armies plus 20%. Land leader shock plus 1. Shock damage plus 20%. Infantry combat ability plus 15%. No force of caves. Now this. Yeah. I mean, a list of all mysteries are adjusted by this mod to be compatible. Okay, that's nice. That is good to know. Good to know. Oh, hey, are you bankrupt? I think you are. You're losing 190 a year. That sounds like bankruptcy. Rescue dwarves cause unrest. Well, if the dwarves would just leave. I do think it is unfortunately bugged. They should definitely be gone by this point. So that is unfortunate. All right, keep on moving forward here. Down the line, colonizing stuff. That's great. What is this? Native colonial integration. Okay. Just want to make sure that they weren't getting the bonuses for being underground too. Ion, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. All right, Poison Rock still doing their thing. Just chilling. What are the dwarves up to up here, huh? Astra Expedition is still migrating around. Still vibing. He's at war with Rail Skulker. Maybe trying to purge this again, or at least burn it. I don't know. These two must be like working together. Otherwise, they think they would have killed each other by now, right? Maybe. Kragtavor has gone out and it's now reached Broken Jaw, so they could do some stuff. We had a disconnect. But they have reached this other hold. They're colonizing it right now. It's pretty cool for them. Pretty cool for them. Yeah, we're just waiting. We are just waiting on colonization stuff. Rashtahaga has not expanded at all, which makes sense since the command war. It's because they still have a truce with them until this year, actually. Because they can't really attack into the Raj. That'd be a very difficult thing to do with the Raj having 45,000 troops and then Von Rahard having 14. And they are a synopty, so they would join. Though if he would actually go waste his time up here, I'm not sure. Not sure. Yeah, we gotta make sure that those don't spawn, hopefully. Perfect. There we go. So we have Greedy Grin as an ally. I am going to want to find more allies, too. But that's probably not going to happen until we demonsterize. I don't know who I want to ally around here, or who would want me as an ally. I think I'd be a good ally. I'll help. I'd be helpful. I won't backstab you. I feel like I'm at like a job interview. Hello, yes, my name is Apoe Mew. Here is my resume. Reasons why I am a good ally. 1, I'm a goblin. Right? Gobbo time. Number 2, I won't backstab you. Probably. Maybe. But I won't. Okay? I'm going to stay inside the mountains for the most part. I think. Maybe. We'll see. Number 3, I will have a lot of goblins. Like a lot of them. And they're not very good. All right? But there's a lot of them. So I can just throw my guys in there to keep fights going. All right? Perfectly good. Number 4, I'm Dak. Dak is cool. Who doesn't want to be around Dak? He's the coolest guy. What's this about backstabbing? I probably most likely won't backstab. I can never guarantee, right? You never know. But right now, I got my gobos and the homies. I'm much less likely to backstab gobos. Amy, stop telling me to kill Brian. I'm not going to kill Brian. We're gobbo homies. He's got the middle Dwarvar. I've got the eastern Dwarvar. There's literally no reason for us to fight. There's none. Zero. Nada. Zilcho. At home, did we become Dak the Deathless? Irish, I'm glad that you have so much confidence in Dak. I really am. We are not even through half of the events, I think, to become a Lich, though. We've had 2. So we're still waiting. We're probably going to have to wait till next session to become a Lich. Until nationalism. Yes, until nationalism. No. Again, we have so much that we can work with over here, and I really don't want to go over here. It just sounds like an overextension to me. If you're going to play goblins correctly, then do it correctly and take everyone else out in the mountains. But he's also a gobbo, so I wouldn't need to do that. Right? Gobbos are friends with other gobbos. Well, makes sense in my mind. Oh, nice. You're going to connect your land up here. That's cool. That's good. That's good. Also, very broken. You can get the nationalism CB immediately in the game. It's literally right here. And nationalism ideas. You can just take it. And just get nationalism. For like single player campaigns, that's probably the play every time. And for most games, you just literally get nationalism and win. You have to... Ooh, he took his golden age. 1469. Okay. Dictator left the hold. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. I just need to get a border with him so I can take him out. And then I can colonize this and get 1.5 goods produced. Real Dak would subjugate other goblins? Incorrect. Incorrect. Real Dak would make smart diplomacy decisions. Why would it make any sense to fight these guys? Huh? 0 cents. 0 cents to fight them. We could be homies, right? Like, these are different kinds of goblins. We're interested in undergrowth goblins. Yes, there's undergrowth over here, but they migrate over here, so that's their problem now. We need to deal with the command. That's our thing. We want to take the land from the command. So is it time for our Old Sun Cult campaign? Tomorrow. Tomorrow, yeah. If Dak can see, has Arumba at least become the Raj? Nope. Still a Synopti. Still a Synopti. Mission tree begs to differ, Mr. Dak. My mission tree will be fine. It'll be fine. No double stream cringe. No, unfortunately, I need to do things like eat. My bad. My bad. Command is dying, by the way. You could better colonize there fast. I mean, that's fine. Dying's a strong word. I mean, they have a big tech advantage on them now. But if they want to take the land outside the command, I'm fine with that. Again, I don't want the land out here. I know that, like, the very end of my mission tree, I think it wants me to take, like, this province or something like that. For, like, 10 prestige or whatever. Eat, then come back and do dark attacks. But what if I wanted... What if I have other things to do today? Other things. Kadishrapur is Rajnataga's vassal. Yes. Eat on stream? Never. Never. You have nothing to do today? You don't know what I'm doing or not doing. I still have to record the New Shire campaign today. And work on other things. Other things that I'm planning. Yes. Yes. The permanent claim on that random Raja province is just to give you CB. Oh. Well, I don't really need a CB. Back food was good? Good to hear. Good to hear. Ruby Company... No. There's no way that Ruby Company settles on Mithradoom and then wants to form Almdir. Not in a multiplayer game. Like, Mithradoom's just so much stronger than Almdir. There's no way. There's no way. Odds are they're just going over here to take it, and then they're going to expel the Gabos. We will not forget this. We will not forget this slight. We're going to expand... we're going to get a border with the ogres, and we're going to pray to God that he doesn't want to kill me. He probably can't see me. If you do a double stream, give us a... I can't do a double stream today. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No double stream today. What is this? Oh, boy. This is going to cause some chaos. So Azra Expedition takes Airnat Veer. Meanwhile, they have a vassal in the Silverforge Expedition up north, which means that there is now a Ruby company in between the Azra Expedition and Silverforge. And I highly doubt that Ruby company is just going to let him colonize his way all the way up to here. Have I had Artificer Disaster yet? No. We are not that far. We are not even close to that far down our mission tree yet. No worries. No worries. We'll be lucky if we even get to that next session. You keep getting the worst events? I know. It is what it is. Sometimes we just take the L, you know? Sometimes we just take the L. Let me send a message to the ogre player, since we do have a border. Ooh, what does the ogre flag look like? I don't even know. I don't even remember, and I've like played them before. So I know it's not Jake. That's Fight 10. Not Nubia. Is it? That's not ogres, is it? It's a Centaur Nation maybe? No, it's definitely the ogres. Here. Flamin' Quinn. It's definitely the ogres. 100%. There's no Centaur player. And it is showing up on the player map mode. And that's Megharma's color. So it might be a vassal, but I think it's them directly. I think they're all the way down here. Remember, they said they're on Admin Tech 2, so they've been expanding. Poe, you have the overlay open? What do you mean? I have the overlay open. What you mean by that? See in the right hand side. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, I should probably use that next time. Okay. Hello, Giantkin ogres. We see you have claimed the land beyond the mountain. Dak is pleased with this. We have no desire for the flat land. We like caves. And magic. We hope we can have... I was going to say amenable, but I don't think I can spell that. I hope we have friendly relations with the big, giant... with you. Oh, I capitalized the E and we. Damn it. L. Imagine sending a typo with your first diplomatic envoy to a different country. L, bro. Now they're gonna kill us. They don't think we can read. The royal we. We. Well, we're all really just Dak at the end of the day, right? We're all just Dak. We all just love Dak so much. No worry, ogres can't read anyways. That's true. You did it twice? Did I do it twice? Damn. We. I'm screaming we at these ogres. They need to know that the goblins are united. We're a united front. All right, we can stop paying for these troops for now. We is goblins. Thought it was on purpose. No, yes, it was on purpose. It's all a part of the bit, you see. Yes, on purpose. Ogres like gobos. Gobos small and smell bad like rat. We like gobbo too. Thank you. That is my new cologne. We smell like rat. You know what? I'll take it. As long as he doesn't want to eat me, I'm good. But okay, has he become Lich Gobbo yet? No. We're just sitting here. We're just vibing. Dax smarts, he speaks smart, human talk, yeah. Monstrous LARP is fun. World's smartest goblin versus world's smartest ogre. We have zinc. Man, I would really like gold or silver. I wonder what trading in marble does, because we have a lot of it. I don't know. I got 2 mithril. I can't complain too much about the trade goods. But a little bit. I will complain just a little bit. New Chanel scent. Goblin rat. Hey, I think it'd be pretty good. What borders are you going for? I want to own the Eastern Serpent Spine, which is pretty broad. But everything from this over to here, preferably. I don't know if players are going to let me do that, but that's the goal. Trade the marble gets great project upgrade cost. Oh, so it's completely useless for me? Cool. Checking the ledger and strategic goods. Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, we can't use any of the great projects. So, L. Oh, well for us. All right, well, it is 3 o'clock, so they could stop this at any time. Probably on the year tick, I would assume. So next session is going to be next week. And the plan is build fort here. Build fort here. Take this, build fort here. Take this, build fort here. Take this, build fort here. Talk about... I have to remember to ask if I can just do one fort that is within 1 tile of each other, because it makes sense. It just makes sense. Do we econ back from monopolies? Yes. Ooh, we get 1 last Lichtenstein project. Read fast. The soul is a volatile and fragile thing bereft of a body. Most of them move on to the next life. Most. Arguably the most important and delicate step in the path to Lichtenstein is the lengthy process of enchanting the phylactery to become a suitable home for the immortal ruler's soul, turning it into a beacon for their dark essence that calls more strongly than the allure of the afterlife. The mind, after all, may not want to move on, but the blind and dumb soul has fewer qualms, and so must be safely entrapped for the rest of eternity. Cool. And cheaper Miltech cost. Cool. And how much am I paying in interest? Only 0.36. You know what? I will go debt-free. Just because it makes me feel better. Pitch black darkness. Hold the line, boys. Keep those torches lit. Yeah, how is our expedition doing? I don't think they're coming home, guys. I think that 15% hit to supplies is going to kill them. Build the fort in the middle of the 2 tunnels. The problem with that is then I can't defend the fort. Like, they just walk here, and they block me from defending my own fort. Or they step on both of these spots and prevent me from defending my fort, which sucks. I watch TV live on TV, so I don't speak in the chat much from it. All right, Code. That is all good. I'm on the big TV. I'm like big and scary. Rawr. Big, scary gobbo time. We need to start studying the next magic, which is going to be enchantment. We are going for legendary enchantment. Spend more effort, please. Cool. Regards, you can't build forts in caves. Big sad. It is very big sad. Very big sad, and really makes defending a difficult prospect. Makes difficult process. Now, the one advantage I have, at least in this part of the Serpent Spine, there's the piece, is that a lot of other players can't really use the provinces like I can, so there's less incentive for them to go for it. How are you supposed to defend against Jad? There is no connection from Dirt Hole Rock out anymore. The connections have been changed. Do you think you should go for divination first, study faster? No, because I can't afford to spend those monarch points. All right, it does seem to be the session there. Nobody wants to fight in the mountains. It's not fun. It's true. That's also true. If you just have cave forts everywhere, then it sucks. All right. Alrighty, so that is the end of the stream for today. I'd like to thank everybody for showing up. Lots of people here today. Hope you are enjoying it. The next session of this is going to be in 1 week's time. Starts at the same time, same day, same Poemu place. If you want to check out some other stuff by me, I stream every day at 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, where we are doing a Dartax Gridim run right now. So we're playing in Bulwar as the Old Sun Cult. Very fun, so check that out tomorrow. I also have a YouTube channel, !YouTube, if you want to check that out. And I have a VOD channel, !VOD. I still have to get the VOD up from yesterday on there, but I will do that after I get the VOD up from today. So yeah, !VOD for that. I have a Discord channel. !Discord. And I think that's it for the most part. Is it going on YouTube? Yes, this will go on YouTube pretty much immediately. An entire week? Yes, an entire week before the next session. I know. Good session. Thanks for Dak. He's a grace. Hopefully I can play next time as a colony. Hopefully, Kiwi. Hopefully you can get in here. And hopefully Dak makes it to being a Lich. Because he could still die. He could still very well die. I've had Dak die in the 1470s. And we are in the 1470s. So we shall see. Well, that is going to be it for today. I would like to thank you all for watching. And I hope to see you in the next one.